And so we are really happy to, one of the components, of course, of that big program is not only just to look at SMEs and cooperatives and estate companies, but we also know that it's also going to really open it up to Kenya in terms of launching a competition whereby we're able to harness and identify very innovative enterprises or innovative approaches and ideas which we can be able perhaps tap in and support to be able to get scaled up and commercialized. And that is how the Vijana AgriBiz competition was birthed. And here we are celebrating, the first cohort of Vijana AgriBiz competition. And of course, I'm sure that most of us know that in terms of the total number of applications that we got was quite huge. And here you are, the best 19 in the country who have been taken through a boot camp, I think, for 4 days. And here we are now, we have our able judges who will be able to help listen to the kind of pitches that are coming from the 19 companies. And then from there, we'll be able to, select the best 10 companies who will be able to go the next stage whereby we want to get the best 1 and 2 and 3. So the stakes are high. I truly encourage each one of us who is, pitching today. This is a great moment for you. I hope you have been able to prepare very well. Our teams at our sister company, that is KCL, must have really supported you so well to be able to be where you are right now. And the fact that you are among the 19 that have been selected to be able to go to the bootcamp is a testament to the fact that you have what it takes. There's something unique about your idea. And I always say that in these kind of competitions, the most important thing that I would like all of us to note is that the fact that you are among the best 19 tells me there's something unique about your idea. And that goes, to tell you that if you can be able, whether you become number 10 or you become number 1, I think the bigger goal at this point in time is to look at how can you be able to get, your idea to the next stage. And that is about, getting a product out of it and going to the market and commercializing that idea. That is the biggest thing. And that's the biggest, opportunity that you have, working with so many people in the agribusiness ecosystem with a lot of support, support that can be able to help you get a few things moving. So whether you become number 1 or number 10 today or number 19 today, I want to assure you that first and foremost, you need to look at it from a point of you have an idea that some people somewhere have recognized and have appreciated. That's number 1. Second, it's not about becoming number 1, it's about you looking at that idea that people have really shown interest about, that you can be able to take it to the next level. And I think the reason as to why we are all here is because we have 19 potential and very potential and scalable perhaps companies, 19 of them, that given some level of support can be able to really become good companies supporting various innovative approaches across the agribusiness ecosystem. So today is a great day for us, for all of us, and thank you very much for the judges who have really volunteered their time to be able to come and support us in listening to the pitches that are being done today, and also give us comments in terms of perhaps areas of improvements, and also helping us to be able to select the best 10 of the best ideas who will be able to go to the finals in a few days' time. And so we're looking forward to working with you judges and everybody else, and everybody else who has all the public that has joined us in this event. We're looking forward to having a very good event, and we'll be happy to collaborate and then to ensure that all these 19 companies have been able to commercialize. So with those few remarks, and on behalf of KCAC management, the CEO, we are happy to sit down and listen and give our contribution, and also support the company that will be able to make it in the last 10. So thank you very much. And those few remarks, Solomon, I want to hold the baton back to you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Felix, for those very powerful words and for also encouraging the participants. I've had the privilege to see all the pitches, and I can assure you that the pitches are top-notch, and we are looking at a very bright future for the youth in agribusiness if these 19 ideas are something to go by. So I wish to remind all of us kindly to rename with the organization name. Say, for example, KCIC, then your name, for example, you just rename KCIC Jabez or KCIC Felix, the way Felix has done it. Then for participants, kindly let it remain as it is. I invite Kennedy Ouma from KCIC Consulting to just share his remarks, and then we will go to the next session.
Okay, thank you so much, Solomon, for the invite, and of course, coming after, of course, Felix, who was put into the light actually the objective of this activity. My name is Kennedy Ouma. As Solomon has said, I am the head of development communication here at KCIC Consulting. And my responsibility here, actually, team, is to be able to just take you through the objective of this competition and why are we having the competition today? Why have we been having this competition all this time? I think by the end of the day, it should be known that now what is in for the competitors. So to have that honor, I just want to draw your attention to the main objective of Vijana AgriBiz competition. I know indeed Felix has said it, but just to emphasize, we have around 5 key objectives of this competition. And the first one, which is to foster innovation in agricultural practices and in agribusiness. And with that, maybe just to also tell you that some of us, myself included, is an agribusiness, expert. And within this profession, there are a lot of opportunities that goes beyond just, the thoughts and the learning. So it gives you very clear opportunities of how you can be able to start your own business in the agricultural field, and eventually grow your network in the same. So apart from that, team, we also intend to build the capacity of local entrepreneurs, especially the youth and women. I think the youth and women are very critical facets of our community. And if we build their capacity to become entrepreneurs, that will go a long way in supporting many others in the long run. We also intend to promote an innovative entrepreneurial culture in agribusiness here in Kenya and also beyond. So I think as we're starting and probably progressing with this competition, we'll be able to, inculcate the culture of entrepreneurship within our people. And we don't really just want it to be basic entrepreneurship, but also innovative, something that can be able to create an impact and become sustainable for today and tomorrow's generation. We also intend to enhance local and international awareness of innovative agribusiness practices. So as we are doing all these, and as Solomon said, these activities live on YouTube, we want to create an awareness. We want to create some kind of a buzz around the innovative business ideas that come from the Kenyan youth and women. So those, and also the very last one is to create a market linkages and offer opportunities for scaling up for all these business that these beautiful youth have been able to create. So I know you've gone through a process. There was a boot camp, a 4-day boot camp, and the boot camp presented itself with the 2 main objectives. And the first objective was to receive intensive training through modules. All of you have gone through that, and you've been trained. You've been given tools as well as the templates that will support you in defining and modeling your business ideas and concept in a presentable skills. So at the same time, we also be able to, at the very end of the boot camp, as well as the whole competition, to have the participants who can be able to create their pitch. And today, I think we'll be able to listen to some of the pitch. Some of them have been recorded from these 19 participants. So we're looking at, I know the biggest question is, now, what is in for the winners? I think that is the biggest question that everybody, including the judges, are asking themselves. I think at the end of all this competition, we will be having top 3 ideas that will be awarded 1 million Kenya shillings for the first position, then 750,000 Kenya shillings for the second position, and the third position will be given 500,000. So this, these finances will go into building your business ideas to become actual. I mean, to be actualized, to be commercialized. To indeed create not only a life for yourself, but also for people around you. And we intend to have all the participants and the winners to be able to create employment. The end goal is to be able to create employment. So I would wish to recommend that you would find time and watch videos from our Climate Launchpad, which is one of our competition that we're also running, and see exactly how these people get to to develop some of the ideas. And Solomon, my colleague, will be able to share the links to that in the course of the competition today. So the very last but not least, we will be able to communicate to you the date for the very next the finals in this case. I know Solomon will be able to announce that at the tail end when we'll be having the finals. That said, I want to sincerely wish you the very best as we welcome you to show us what you have for Kenya. I think Kenya believes in the youth, and that is why us as KCIC, we are in the forefront to ensure that the youth ideas and opportunities get upscaled, get supported, get funded, and get on the road to create the change that Kenya really needs. Thank you so much, and all the very best.
Thank you very much, Kennedy. Before I introduce the judges and before we start on the pitching, I see our CEO, Vanam, is here. Vanam, please take this opportunity and wish the participants well.
Solomon, and good morning, everyone. My name is Prabhakar Vanam, as you can call me. And this was not part of the design, but I thought I'll just come on board and wish you all good luck. You've all been trained, you've all been prepped, and we are all looking for some exciting competitions, exciting pitches, exciting ideas. We as KCIC, we as KCL are always on lookout for good ideas, which can provide mitigation to climate change and various other aspects. So we are really, really looking forward, and I wish you all the good luck. And I also would like to thank all the judges who have agreed to our invitation to kind of judge this competition. So good luck, team, and I'm sure you'll come up trumps at the end of the day. Thank you. Good day.
Thank you, Vanam. At this point, I will introduce the judges and I will let them tell us a bit of who they are. I will start with Rebecca. Rebecca, please welcome and introduce yourself.
Sorry, I was trying to put on the camera, but it seems to not be possible. My name is Rebecca Amkoye. I'm the Chief Executive Officer for Micro Enterprises Support Program Trust, and I'm really happy to be part of this process, and I wish all the participants the very best in their pitches and also in their growth moving forward as entrepreneurs in the agri-space. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Rebecca, and we look forward to your good guidance. Wilson?
Oh, I hope I'm visible. My name is Wilson Monene Karemi, and I work at Egerton University and specifically Center of Excellence for Livestock Innovation and Business. So mainly we deal with enterprise development, and we have incubation programs for entrepreneurs within the agri-space. And I want to wish everyone a successful pitching time. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Monica?
Good morning, everyone. An institution with the mandate of building the capacity of SMEs in terms of entrepreneurship, skills development, and also financing. So I take this opportunity to wish the participants all the best, and may the best ideas win. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Monica. So what we are going to do, I'm going to put all the participants in a breakout room. Then the participants who will be pitching, I will let them into the main room one by one as they pitch. So I will take a minute and open the breakout rooms for the participants to get in. Then we will have the rest of us remaining to watch the pitches.
Sorry, Solomon, have we started? I can't see anything or hear anything. This is Rebecca.
Hi, Rebecca. This is Faith from KCSC Consulting. We're still moving the participants to the breakout rooms, and then we'll begin shortly.
Okay. It just went quiet. Sorry.
Sorry.
Sorry, so Kevin is here, so I'll play your pitch.
Hi everyone, my name is Kelvin Willy Mulama, and I'm here to introduce to you Mkulima na website, where I believe that every farmer can have an online farm. Despite the fact that there is a rising global demand for organic foods, farmers who practice organic farming in Kenya lack an online visibility, denying them access to this estimated global market size of US dollars 220 billion. In addition to that, it's very expensive for farmers to set up and run their own e-commerce websites, forcing many of them to rely on middlemen who manipulate prices and also reduce their profitability. But today, I have a solution, Mkulima na website, which is a website financing model that uses a pay-as-you-sell financing models that equips the farmer with a personal e-commerce websites, enabling them to sell directly to consumers without having to rely on middlemen, hence increasing their profitability. Mkulima na websites targets a beachhead market of 1,000 organic farmers in Kiambu and Kirinyaga County, since they're easily accessible, as we continue to reach more than 200,000 farmers countrywide. Our value proposition to farmers is that using this affordable pay-as-you-sell e-commerce website financing models, farmers can now increase their profitability between 15% to 50%. They can also reduce their post-harvest losses because they can be able to sell directly to consumers. In addition to that, vendors who partner with us as aggregate collection points have a chance to create to earn a more income by having 20% commission on each and every sale that is picked at their collection points. And how do farmers access our product? Farmers will apply for our website, and our developers will meet them and rapidly build customized website for them. The website is hosted on Sokoyote product search engine, which also acts as a marketing engine, whereby customers come, buy the product, then the farmer is notified, then the farmer delivers the product to the nearest collection point, then the customers will be able to pick the products from the nearest collection point, and the owner of the collection point will be able to earn a 10% storage commission on the total sales. On our prototype, whereby we are going to use it to do a market research and get feedback from the first 100 customers in Kiambu County. For farmers to access our product, we are charging them Kenya shillings 5,000 for website development and also 1,000 Kenya shilling monthly fees for hosting and access to market information. In addition to that, we are projecting to have a market share of 10%, which gives us a profit projection of 10 million Kenya shillings for the first year. And our key drivers being the rising demand for healthy organic foods by consumers currently in the country. Our team is made up of me, the CEO, and also an alumni of the Leaders in Innovation Fellowship, UK, and also Isaac Apio, who is also a Young Africa Leadership Initiative alumni. And our key vision is to enable every farmer to have an online presence through our website, which is powered by blockchain technology. Thank you.
Thank you, Kevin, for the pitch. I welcome the judges to ask any questions they may have to Kevin.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Solomon. Thank you, Kelvin, for that excellent pitch. My question goes to, you've presented to us how much it will cost to be able to develop the website and also to host it per month. What are your projections for what the farmer will be able to yield per month in order to be able to manage the monthly payments that you're asking for and also be able to at least make some money out of the sales of the organic produce? Back to you, Kelvin.
Kevin, are you there? Kevin, you need to unmute yourself. So I think Kevin has dropped off. If you allow us, Rebecca, then we can go to the next candidate and then Kevin will answer the question later.
It's all right, Solomon. I have a number of questions, but it's fine. We'll get back to him later.
Okay. So the next pitch will be by Eileen Inyanji Wanyonyi, and I will share my screen.
My name is Eileen Inyanji Wanyonyi, the founder of AgriBiz Market Link, which aims at enhancing agribusiness chains through creation of market linkages to smallholder farmers, whereby they can be able to access input and produce markets. We have several products that we are selling, which we provide to the smallholder farmers. Yes, we decided to go with the NutriPlant Organic Plus Fertilizer, whereby we source this input directly from the input manufacturer and we deliver it to the farmers. Our beachhead market, currently we are based in Malava Sub-County, Chegulo Ward, with a target of 20,000 farmers. And we are prospecting that probably by next year, we shall have covered the whole of Kakamega County and progress towards Kenya. And with this, we are hoping that by the year 2024, we shall have a valuation of 60 million Kenya shillings as profit. Our customer value proposition is that most of these smallholder farmers, they are not able to access the farm input dealers due to the distance that they have to cover to reach these input dealers. So AgriBiz Market Link came in to help in directly linking the smallholder farmers to input manufacturers. The product process is that AgriBiz team visits the farm. We get to know what challenges these farmers are going through, what are their needs. So the farmers do place the order during the farm visits, and also they can alternatively contact the AgriBiz team. Then the AgriBiz updates their system and the processes and places an order to the input manufacturers within 24 hours. And we are hoping that through this, after the 24 hours elapses, we shall be able to have delivered the farm inputs to the farmers. And aside from that, we also train them on the usage of the product and also do a follow-up throughout the production process to see how far they are and what challenges they're facing. And at the end of it, we are hoping to have an improved agricultural productivity in Malava sub-county, reduced transaction costs, and improved smallholder farmer income. Our first hypothesis was to try and link these farmers to input suppliers. And we managed to interview 25 farmers, and they all agree that this will be of great benefit to them, since getting access to these input suppliers, it's quite a challenge to them, given that they're located quite far. And also we did a survey on and interviewed 6 input manufacturers, and they also agree that this will be of great benefit not only to the farmers, but it will also help in increasing their sales. Most of these farmers are not well versed with technology, and out of the 25, only 10 were okay with the online app, but 15 requested that if we could do a USSD code, then this would be okay with them. We're also doing capacity building of youth to engage them in agribusiness activities, and all the 25 farmers were okay with this. Then our financials, our key driver, one is the cost of sale per customer, which the cost of sale, we get it through the marketing cost and the delivery costs. Then our key driver 2 is the lifetime customer. Then the driver 3 is the costing per product, and our 4th driver is the market. So out of this, we are hoping that our market, we are targeting Malava sub-county, Chegulo ward, which has approximately 20,000 farmers, and we are targeting at least 45% of the share. And our net price per product is Kenya shillings 3,200, of which we shall be getting a profit of 875 from each of the products we are selling. Then profit per year, we are hoping to gain 15 million profit per year. Then this is our founder's dream. This is our team. I, the founder, Eileen Inyanji, an agribusiness specialist. Then we have Wilbon Yegon, an agricultural economist, and Melvin Sikele, who is our public relations officer and an actuarial scientist. We blended the 3 of us so that we can get insights to different areas of specialization. Our dream is to create an online platform that will be aimed at linking smallholder farmers to agricultural information, farm inputs, and the produce markets by the end of 2022, to achieve a profit valuation of Kenya shillings 60 million by 2024, and also to create an enabling environment for sustainable agricultural improvement in productivity and income among rural farmers by 2022. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that pitch. I will welcome the judges to share any questions they may have. Wilson or Monica?
Thank you, Solomon. I have one question regarding the company. One of them is, I'd like to know what is the unique selling point.
Thank you. Elaine? Elaine, are you there? Elaine, if you're there, kindly unmute yourself. Okay, I think Elaine is not here as well. Wilson, if you permit, then we can go to the next pitch. Then we will come back to the question.
So let's make sure that the guys, because we have a lot of questions that are pending, and we might pile up and sometimes forget.
Okay. So the next participant.
Solomon.
Yes.
Solomon.
Yes. Yes, Felix.
Why can't you call that enterprise right now instead of allowing the judges to pile up so many questions?
Okay.
Faith
is helping us with calling Kevin and Eileen. Do we give them a minute to join?
Yes, yes.
Thank you for the guidance, Felix.
So, Solomon, sorry for coming in. Are they already in the room, or have they been moved to some other room so they are not able to hear us? Is there any technology issues, or are they really not joined?
Sorry, they are all here. There is no breakout room. It closed down.
Apart from Kelvin and Eileen, are there other participants who are in here right now? Maybe.
Yes. Let me just ask. Do we have Paul Nyota Mukora? Paul Nyota, are you here?
Yeah, because it seems they're not here.
Yeah, I think before we start the presentation, we need to have the
sure, yeah.
To make sure
so,
the on board.
So let me request all the participants to raise their hand.
Yeah,
Please
exactly.
raise your hand if you're a participant. Thank you.
No, just raise your hand using the icon, the icon, so that we can be able to see. Just raise your hand using the icon.
Yes, using the icon, please.
Go to the reaction. There's something called reaction on your screen. Then click to raise hand. So Agri Innovation Hub, rename it to your name so that we are sure whom we're talking with. Just your name, like Leon Mutune. Just arrange, have that to be your name. So Kevin Wambani is supposed to present at what time? So Corredo TV, please change that to your name. Your name. Go to those three dots on the top right. Then click on it. You'll see rename, and then mention write your name there. Solomon, this 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. When are they supposed to be presenting? If we have any of them, we're supposed to.
We have Leon in the next session. We have Hazel. Just a minute. Hazel in the next session as well. Corredo, kindly rename yourself so that we know who this is.
This is Alan Corredo from Farm IT.
Please come again.
Alan Corredo from Farm IT.
Okay.
Solomon, between Azel, Kevin, and the Corredo TV, as well as Leon, is there anybody who's supposed to present in this session?
Yes, I'm here, Victor.
Because I see Corredo is supposed to present now. Alan.
Yeah, then Corredo. Let's go with Corredo as we're waiting for the rest to go, so that to come on board.
Corredo, you are. What's your full name?
Alan Corredo from IT.
Alan Corredo.
Yes, from IT.
Okay. So, Solomon, you can take us through Corredo then. Then we come back to the rest.
So number 6, number 3 on the queue, we have Corredo, and I will play the pitch.
Hello everyone, welcome to my presentation. My name is Alan Corredo, and I am the founder and innovator at Farm IT. Let's talk about farmers. Do you know that 70% of small-scale farmers in Kenya lack access to crop protection and crop management practices? This is according to a report on sustainable agriculture that was published by the Food and Agricultural Organization in 2017. The Intergovernmental Agency on Development, IGAD, in 2011 reported that 60% of small-scale producers in the sub-Saharan Africa lacked access to agricultural information. This has always resulted in poor crop yields and of low quality. Additionally, the farmers face lack of market access and market linkages. Technology is supposed to solve this problem. However, due to high digital literacy, high cost of these technologies, and language option, these technologies have created a barrier to the adoption of digital farmer services. Farm IT is solving this problem by providing advisories and market linkages to small-scale farmers in Kenya, and we are charging 50 Kenya shillings per month. Currently, we have 220 million small-scale farmers in sub-Saharan Africa. 10 million are small-scale farmers in Kenya, and 30% of them are small-scale horticultural farmers, those who engage in high-value, highly perishable crops. Our value is that our system is offering an SMS-based service, which actually is more pervasive in the rural areas where most small-scale farmers live as compared to the internet. It is very cheap and affordable and a very simple tool that most of the farmers have at their hand. Our digital service also provides the use of adoption. We have the ability of providing use of adoption, and it also helping farmers to make the right decision at the right time, thereby improving their productivity. Market is a big incentive, and our platform offers ready and available market for the farmers. Currently, we have partnered with Kikapu Garden, which is a Nairobi-based startup that offers door-to-door delivery of groceries. There are other large-scale buyers in our platform as well, ranging from hotels, schools, agro-processing companies, and agro-export companies. This helps farmers to improve on their profit margins through their bargaining power and reduces post-harvest losses. Our system is a user-centric design approach where farmers will register, then there will be crop mapping, there will be market matching, and finally, we have an iteration system where we keep on developing our service based on the user demand. Currently, we have made the assumptions that our farmers need advisory services, they need market access, they need to save on their cost. Through our testing and deployment, we have been able to register 6,700 farmers. We have made over 1,000 transactions between buyers and farmers on our platform, and we have sent over 800,000 messages. We have learned that our system can actually provide advisories to farmers, it can save on their costs, and it can create a ready market for them. With the 5% market share, we are targeting 150,000 farmers, and in the next 4 years, we'll be able to attain an 84 million profit. Our team is comprised of business controller, agronomist, and a CTO who share the same vision and dream of actually feeding Africa and reducing poverty. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. I will welcome the judges.
Good, thank you. Maybe I can start. I have a few questions for Corredo. And one is, who is your competitor when it comes to providing farm advisory services?
Thank you so much. Our competitors are the normal startups that offer advisory services. They offer the services in terms of they use the internet. The digital farmer services, they use the internet to offer their services. We have numerous startups that are engaged in digital farmer services currently.
Okay.
We also have, additionally, we also have extension agents who go from door to door. Also sales representative from seed companies, from different seed companies in Kenya who offer that kind of advisories.
And how are you different from them?
So our difference is in our product. Our product has a crop mapping mobile technology that sends timely advisories to the farmers, helping them to make the right decision at the right time. This improves their productivity by 50%. We are different also in terms of the SMS that we are providing. We are using a USSD service, and it's an SMS system. So this actually allows most farmers to get this information quickly, and it's also very easy for them because our system has the options of language. So a farmer can either choose Swahili or English, so that when we send these advisories, they are able to understand it more. This also reduces on the barriers of adoption of digital farmer services. Apart from that, we are also very cheap as compared to online, as compared to the field extension agents who charge exorbitant prices of, let's say, if an extension agent will come to your farm, then you have to part with 1,000 shillings. But this one on a monthly basis, you just start with 50 Kenya shillings. Apart from that, you also link the farmers to regular markets. So because we definitely know that markets are very huge incentive for the farmers. So we tell them that if you put into use the advices that we give you, then definitely you'll get the ready market at the end. So our system automatically notifies buyers that a farmer actually is harvesting this or a crop, so they're ready. So it's easy for them to match up.
Good, thank you, and thank you for that response. And I think you need to look at Apollo Agriculture, you need to look at One Acre Fund, what they are doing, you need to look at what Safaricom is doing. I think they are providing the same services, but at a cheaper rate and a good package. So that's something you need to look at. The other thing is in terms of, you say you're going to give the small scale farmers market access. And one main unique aspect of small scale farmers is that they are very segregated. And in terms of production, when it comes to production, the quality of their production is also very varied. So how are you going to ensure you're going to have a uniform product that is going to be into the market? And how is it different from what Trigger Foods is doing?
Yes, exactly. So what we have is we first offer advisories. We have a team of agronomists who have given us the data on the crop scheduling. So if a farmer adheres to this kind of crop advisories throughout the entire process, then he or she will be able to actually get the market which actually is ready, because the system is very systematic. It actually tells the farmer at this point in time, it's supposed to spray this, this, and this. Another point in time, it's supposed to spray this, this, and this. Actually, we have mapped that crop. If a farmer uses our advisories, they're able to actually improve their productivity and also improve on the quality of their crops. So the same quality is what actually we present to our buyers. We tell them that, look, this farmer is actually using these services and they're using these advisories. So if they use these ones, then definitely you guys will be able to have quality yields.
Thank you. Maybe my last question, I have many questions, but I'll finish so that the other judges can ask. The other thing is we are looking at the social impact. I think for me, it was not clear where the social impact is coming from. And also when you're talking about using of chemicals, are your products going to be organic or are they going to use, the exotic chemicals to go to the market? And how are you going to make sure that these residues don't reach the final consumer? Thank you.
So in sustainable crop protection practices, there are different chemicals that have been approved by different organizations like AgriBiz, for instance. So all the advisories that we are giving them are in conjunction with the agronomic advisories, and we actually put these advisories, we send these advisories to Kenya Health Inspectorate Service, which actually approves first before we can actually send this information to the farmers. So if there is any kind of chemical that actually is not recommended for use, then they simply shut it out. So we have a certification process from AgriBiz as well.
Thank you. I think we can have another judge.
Thank you so much, Wilson, and also Corredo for your presentation. I wish to appreciate the fact that you have a technology, a platform, and also a partner. You're endeavoring to partner with a partner in access to finance, which is a good venture. But I'm yet to be convinced on what your impact would be in terms of environmental conservation. I'm yet to really have a good understanding on how you look at ensuring climate smart technologies are, practiced within the production system so that you have good quality produce getting to the market. And given the disaggregation of the smallholder farmers, I'm also finding it difficult to appreciate how you'll be able to ensure they are well coordinated in order to deliver good quality to the market. I appreciate the partnership on the market side, but I'm still struggling to appreciate how you'll be able to ensure coherence at the production side.
For environmental friendly policies, definitely we all know that there has been a debate between organic and sustainable chemical practices. And we definitely know that if we have the organic, if we all go the organic way, then definitely we won't be able to feed the world sustainably. We have sustainable crop protection practices that have been envisioned, that have been structured and put in place in different mixed farming systems, and they have been proved to work. The other option that we have is we can incorporate a simple segment, a simple journey in our platform, where if a farmer wants to do organic, we can have an organic advisory system, and also we can have a sustainable crop production system. Like I said earlier in my design, is that we continue iterating our system because it's still a minimum viable product. And the more we get feedback from the farmers, the more we continue iterating it. And the more we get feedback even from new judges as well, we can still continue iterating our system. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Corredo, for the impressive presentation. Now, you have made projections for your sales, very impressive projections by 2024. Now, my question is this: so with that, with the income that you as Corredo is and your team is projecting, what is there for the farmer? Have you looked at the money that the farmer will have by taking up your innovation? Thank you.
Yes, so the first aspect is with the adversaries, the farmers are able to improve their yields by a margin of 30 to 50%. And with the market, we have a large pool of market. So when the crop reaches the harvesting stage, there'll be SMSs sent to the buyers, large-scale buyers in our platform, that a farmer actually is harvesting his or her crop. So they're able to contact the farmer. So if a farmer feels that one buyer is not giving him the right crop, the right price, he can still go to another buyer, actually still is in our platform. So that provides an aspect of bargaining power, which most farmers currently don't have. If you compare that with the middleman. So the middleman only go to the shamba and say, this goes at this price. And a farmer won't have any say. But with our platform, a farmer has the option to choose which buyer do I go with. And this one actually improves their profitability as compared to the normal process where they wait for the middleman to come and buy their produce. From our findings, we have heard that we have had almost 10,000 transactions. These transactions have been done by Kikapu Gardens for now because they are more of our sole partner. And we have noticed that the farmers are actually getting a much higher price as compared to when they were getting using the middleman.
Thank you. Esteemed judges.
Solomon, just one before we go.
Okay.
This one is pressing. On your presentation, Corredo, when it came to your market research, I think, yes. Did you go to the market?
Yeah, so we did go to the market. Actually, we just did a deployment. We first tested, and it's more for testing and deployment. So we iterate as we continue, because, like I said earlier, it's a minimum viable product that we have. We use five different counties that are near Nairobi. That is Nyeri, Kiambu, Machakos, Kajiado, and Nyandarua. And from these counties, which are near Nairobi, these are the first pilot areas that we're piloting for.
Because that is contradicting your presentation, because on your presentation you said these are our assumptions that the farmer needs our services. So this clearly indicates that you didn't collect any information from the market, but basically what you did is you assumed, because it's clearly written on your presentation, assumptions.
Sorry, I didn't get that point.
Is it possible? Solomon, can we go to the presentation on market, on the market for Corredo, if it's possible? They are not the customer discovery. Yeah? So as you can see, Corredo, what you're saying is assumptions. And you clearly stated that we assumed that the customers need the different buyers apart from whatever, that they need your services. Because I think this is something you're supposed to be very sure. And in any pitch, I think you're not supposed to present something that you're saying you're assuming something. I think it's something that you are supposed to be very clear on what you're going to present.
Okay, so personally, I've worked with, I'm an agribusiness specialist, and I've worked with different seed companies for the last 6 years. And based on the experiences that I've had with the interaction with the farmers, these have been the key questions that have been raised with the farmers. And with my team, because I'm not alone, we have also other agronomists who are in the field. We share the same kind of questions that farmers actually need the daily market, they need the adversaries, and they need a technology actually which is more adaptable. So from that
from what you're doing in terms of hypotheses, yeah, in developing your hypothesis, yeah.
We did a market segmentation after that. We did the first baseline survey. We did a baseline survey earlier.
So the assumptions were developing your hypothesis.
Yes.
Or your problem, sorry. Your problem statement.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. Good. Clear.
Thank you very much. I've seen Elaine is here. Elaine is the second presentation that we played. Judges, would you want to ask questions to Elaine?
Sorry, Solomon, I missed that presentation completely because my network went off completely. Can we do a quick play again?
Okay.
Thank you.
My name is Aili Minyanji Wanyonyi, the founder of AgriBiz Market Link, which aims at enhancing agribusiness chains through creation of market linkages to smallholder farmers, whereby they can be able to access input and produce markets. We have several products that we are selling, which we provide to the smallholder farmers. Yes, we decided to go with the NutriPlant Organic Plus Fertilizer, whereby we source this input directly from the input manufacturer and we deliver it to the farmers. Our beachhead market, currently we are based in Malava sub-county, Chegulo ward, with a target of 20,000 farmers. And we are prospecting that probably by next year, we shall have covered the whole of Kakamega County and progress towards Kenya. And with this, we are hoping that by the year 2024, we shall have a valuation of 60 million Kenya shillings as profit. Our customer value proposition is that most of these smallholder farmers, they are not able to access the farm input dealers due to the distance that they have to cover to reach these input dealers. So AgriBiz Market Link came in to help in directly linking the smallholder farmers to input manufacturers. The product process is that AgriBiz team visits the farm. We get to know what challenges these farmers are going through, what are their needs. So the farmers do place the order during the farm visits, and also they can alternatively contact the AgriBiz team. Then the AgriBiz updates their system and the processes and places an order to the input manufacturers within 24 hours. And we are hoping that through this, after the 24 hours elapses, we shall be able to have delivered the farm inputs to the farmers. And aside from that, we also train them on the usage of the product and also do a follow-up throughout the production process to see how far they are and what challenges they're facing. And at the end of it, we are hoping to have an improved agricultural productivity in Malava sub-county, reduced transaction costs, and improved smallholder farmer income. Our first hypothesis was to try and link these farmers to input suppliers. And we managed to interview 25 farmers, and they all agree that this will be of great benefit to them, since getting access to these input suppliers, it's quite a challenge to them, given that they're located quite far. And also we did a survey on and interviewed 6 input manufacturers, and they also agree that this will be of great benefit not only to the farmers, but it will also help in increasing their sales. Most of these farmers are not well versed with technology, and out of the 25, only 10 were okay with the online app, but 15 requested that if we could do a USSD code, then this would be okay with them. We're also doing capacity building of youth to engage them in agribusiness activities, and all the 25 farmers were okay with this. Then our financials, our key driver, one is the cost of sale per customer, which the cost of sale, we get it through the marketing cost and the delivery costs. Then our key driver 2 is the lifetime customer. Then the driver 3 is the costing per product, and our fourth driver is the market. So out of this, we are hoping that our market, we are targeting Malava Sub-County, Chebulo Ward, which has approximately 20,000 farmers, and we are targeting at least 45% of the share. And our net price per product is Kenya shillings 3,200, of which we shall be getting a profit of 875 from each of the products we are selling. Then profit per year, we are hoping to gain 15 million profit per year. Then this is our founder's dream. This is our team. I, the founder, Eli Minyanji, an agribusiness specialist. Then we have Wilbon Yegon, an agricultural economist, and Melvin Sikele, who is our public relations officer and an actuarial scientist. We blended the three of us so that we can get insights to different areas of specialization. Our dream is to create an online platform that will be aimed at linking smallholder farmers to agricultural information, farm inputs, and the produce markets by the end of 2022, to achieve a profit valuation of Kenya shillings 60 million by 2024, and also to create an enabling environment for sustainable agricultural improvement in productivity and income among rural farmers by 2022. Thank you.
Thank you. Over to you, judges.
Thank you, Aline, for the good presentation. And seems you have a good product, but one question is, are you reselling?
What we are doing is that we are trying to connect this the input manufacturers to the smallholder farmers. So let's say if a smallholder farmer requests for a certain product, we get in touch with the input manufacturer to give us the product, then we can deliver it to the farmer.
From what happens, and if you've studied the input value chain, especially if I'm a producer of a certain input, let's say animal feed, then I will find one reseller within each town or within each market region. For example, if Amunga feeds, then I'm in Nakuru, I'll find an agrovet that I only supply, and then the agrovet resupplies to the other agrovets and to the farmers. So what is your strength on that in terms of dealing with the manufacturers? Because manufacturers are very specific, is that you're supposed to move a certain number of stock or number of units for you to get a dealership, or maybe to get a permit for them to give you a supply license. If you're not producing the product yourself, that is my assumption.
Okay, so far the Agrofa team is we're in contact with the input manufacturers and also some of the agro dealers, the agrovets in Malava Sub-County. So that's where we get these inputs. So basically we try to get in touch with them before we get the input to the farmers. So for the input manufacturers, if they have a depot or a store next to where we are operating, majorly some of them have them in Webuye and also in Bungoma. So we can get in touch with these depots and they can be able to get the inputs to us, then we can deliver it to the farmers.
Good, thank you. And going forward in the same chain, what is the difference between the price point of the agri-input who gets from the same farmer, from the same manufacturer or maybe distributor, and sells it to the farmer? What is the price difference between yours and the agro dealer who is in the local village or center?
Okay, the difference is that for the Agrofa team, once we get this input from let's say the input manufacturer or their depot, we are able to merge this, the transportation cost and the marketing costs all together with the price of the product. But let's say we get the agro dealer, okay, and we deliver, sorry, and after merging this, the prices, we deliver it directly to the farmers. Therefore, these farmers reduce their transportation costs. That is one of the difference. Now, if we get to the agrovets, the agro dealers, for them, once they get the product from the input manufacturers, they'll have their product is calculated from their input product is got from the what do I say? They calculate their price from how they, from their the transportation cost from the input manufacturer. Then also they add up a margin so that they can get the profit. Now, if this farmer comes to the input manufacturer to get the, sorry, not the input manufacturer, the agro dealer to get the product, they'll have to incur a cost of traveling from their farm to the agrovet, then from the agrovet back to their farm. So this will increase their transportation cost. So that's why when Agrofa comes in, there is that element of reduction in their transportation costs. So they'll have to, they save on it.
So I'm assuming the unique or maybe the value proposition here is that the farmer reduces the time and the cost of going to
get the farm inputs.
And remember, when I go to the input provider, I have different options to get to, but you're only bringing me one product. But on the other side, I have different products that I have to compare to.
Okay, maybe I can answer that. Before a farmer, before we get these inputs to the farmer, we usually do a farm visit. So maybe we, through the farm visits, we have different team members. We have an agricultural economist. So when we go to this farm, we get in touch with the farmers, we talk to them, they give us their challenge, what they're facing, and then we give them the options. We advise them on which products they can use to improve their productivity. And at times you might find that there is a farmer who is rigid in changing their mindset. Maybe they're used to a certain product. So in this case, we try and advise them, and if they're willing to change, then we can go for this option. But if they're not willing to change, then we source for the input that they're well okay with.
Thank you. And the last question is, I see your margins and they are not that huge as compared to the people who are dealing with reselling. Remember, the biggest margin is made between the manufacturer and the wholesaler, and you're acting as retailers. And then you need to have a very efficient sales method. And in your team, I've not seen, because that is one of your key functions. For you to make sure that your products are moving, then you have to have a very strong marketing team. But in your team, I didn't see anyone that has specialized on marketing. You highlight on this, please.
Okay, myself, I'm a marketing specialist. Through agribusiness, okay, I've studied agribusiness management, and through it we have different areas, and there is the strategic management and the marketing option, to which I'm specializing in. So that's where I come in as the marketing person. I try to market our business to the farmers and also to the local agro dealers and the input manufacturers.
Thank you. And do you have, how many years of experience do you have in sales?
3 years.
Active sales?
Yes.
Good, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Wilson, Judge Wilson. I'll request that we take less time with the interaction between the participant and the judges, so that we can manage all the pitches, because we are pitch number 3 and we still have 7 more to go. So I request our esteemed judges to take a maximum of 3 minutes with each participant. I've also seen that the first pitch that we watched from Kevin has joined back. Rebecca, maybe you can take the question that you had for Kevin. Rebecca?
Sorry, I think I even did note the question down, but it was really about the farmer website. So I just wanted to have a good understanding on how Kelvin is looking at getting the farmers buy into his technology, because it is more of a website that will be managed at their level, looking at the cost of investment, which is 5,000, and the monthly cost of 1,000. I was just wondering, have they looked at the projections of the turnover at farmer level that would be able to invest in that particular website and also be able to consistently pay the 1,000 monthly fee to the platform?
Thank you so much for the question, and sorry for my unavailability. I think our target regions being Kiambu, for a start, we are first going to go to farmer groups, farmers who have already organized themselves in group and they're doing organic farming. Then we are looking at farmers who sell produce on a daily basis, say to the markets, whereby maybe you can get a farmer who is earning even $5 a day. That's around 500 Kenya shillings a day. And when you round it up to on a monthly basis, that's around ranging from 10,000 to from 9,000 to 15,000. And now the good thing is that we are now going to help them aggregate that produce on a simple website and have collection points, whereby now instead of them looking for the market, we already have partnered with vendors where we have a collection point. Then from there, anyone who buys from the website itself scatters itself because it's looking for customers, and and whenever a customer buys, then that 1,000 bob is being deducted continually based on the buying behavior of the customers. Now, meaning like we've taken up the risk of finding customers, and we've given them a platform, like a free platform, whereby they can just bring a product, then we aggregate for them. Then whenever a customer buys, the website is able to get at the cost of hosting itself and also the cost of development. So they don't really have to incur a lot of costs, even if it's a farmer who is doing farming on a small scale. As long as the website has captured the amount of produce they're producing, the amount of quantity they can deliver to our aggregate point, those are vendors, on a daily basis, then we are able to give them a particular, we are able to get the customers and deduct that amount on every sale. That's why we are saying that this model is called pay as you sell, just like Lipam Mdogo is functioning for Safaricom. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Kelvin.
Monica, did you have a question for Kevin? Thank you. I see Paul Nyota is here, so we're going to have the next presentation. Sorry?
I had a question for Kevin.
Yes, please.
Hi, Kevin.
Hi, how are you?
Good, thank you. I saw your presentation, it was good. Mine, I'll focus more on the value chain aspect of it. And this comes in terms of, because you're dealing with organic commodities.
Yep.
It was not clear whether they are already certified or you'll have a process where you'll be certifying your farmers, yep, and how you'll check on the quality in terms of distribution that is online. And also the other aspect is the distribution channel was not that clear. Yeah, I know there is an aspect of me buying from the website, but on the other side, from the vendor to the farmer, how is it and what are the costs involved in terms of, sourcing the farmer getting the product to the vendor?
So I think I had just indicated that the platform will be running on a kind of a distributed network where we call it blockchain. And in terms of ensuring that we have certified farmers, even if it's on a small scale level that are bringing produce that are certified, we shall be scheduling a meeting with the farmer before we put their website on our all-round host for all websites, whereby now, before the farmer is approved to have the website there, we already have undertaken all certification based on the agricultural standards have been set there. Then we are able now to satisfy it on a blockchain technology which I did not really talk much about because it's just a technology that is trying to build trust. Then in terms of ensuring that the costs of maybe delivering the products from the farmer to the vendor, who is acting like an aggregate point, we've reduced the risk of the vendor themselves trying to find produce. So they just become aggregate points and earn a commission when a customer comes to pick the goods. So we also look at the distance between the vendor and the location, and we connect them with the closest logistic partner who is connecting on our network. But basically, for us to ensure that we are testing this solution, we are going to look at farmers who are closer to the vendors and whom the transport is not that costly, so that as we scale now, we can introduce our own logistic framework. But for now, we are just going to look at farmers who are close to vendors and redesign the model so that we cut down on middleman manipulation of the farmers. Then farmers can be able to have control of the pricing and deliver the goods to the vendors, and then the customers can pick them from the vendors as a collection point or an aggregation point. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. So the assumption is in terms of the vendor and distribution point, because you have the vendor, you have the distributor, and then we have the customer. So the assumption is the blockchain technology will verify all transactions. And maybe the farmer will be paid once the customer has fully verified the transaction. That is what I'm assuming. Maybe clarify on that.
So when the customer now comes to pick the goods from our collection point, our partner vendors, then the vendor will be able to complete the transaction directly from the mobile app from his interface, from his dashboard. Then after they have approved the payment, then the vendor gets the commission to his account. Then automatically the amount that is supposed to be sent to the farmer is sent with an acknowledgement receipt to the customer that you've been able to pick your package from this vendor at a particular time and from this farmer. And even if you need more details about how if we had any logistic partner delivering the goods there, then you can also have that kind of information stored on that delivery receipt.
Thank you, Kelvin. A very good innovation. We have more to discuss. You can continue, Solomon.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Judge Wilson. I'll go to Paul Nyota with his innovation called Entobin.
Paul Nyota here. Paul Nyota, raise your hand if you're here.
Kindly, if you are not speaking, kindly mute.
Hello, Solomon.
Hello, everyone. My name is Paul Nyota, co-founder of Entobin. We have come up with an idea which is sustainable and help solve the problem. One, with this black soldier fly portable bin, you will be able to save the cost of animal feed by 30%. And two, you also be able to convert organic waste to organic fertilizer. And three, you'll be able to mitigate the emission of greenhouse gases. What we are offering our deal is, our customers, we are selling a 1 unit of Entobin at a cost of 80,000, and it comes with adult black soldier fly. Our beachhead market is Githongori, which is associated with dairy farmers with a market size of 160 million. We'll conquer this market, and from there, in the second year, we'll be able to jump into Kiambu and national market. What we are selling is a competitive advantage. By use of the BSF supplement, a farmer will be able to reduce the cost of animal feed and supplement by 30%. Other benefits will include Quality is guaranteed because BSF rubbers consist of 45% protein and 25% fat. Also, a farmer will also get organic fertilizer from the residue, which can be used for green farming and replace the chemical fertilizer. It will also have low operating cost, and finally it mitigate the methane gas emission from the compost because rubbers enhance conversion of carbon and nitrogen in the food. Our product is, AgriBiz has two parts: the dark cage, which is the top, and the rough cage, which is the bottom. You put your kitchen waste in the upper part, and the BSF from the lower part will fry. The female will fry and lay their eggs near the food, which will hatch, and the larvas will consume their waste. And this is they are programmed by the nature. The larvas will move from the wet place, looking for a dry place to pipette. They will be trapped into a collection bin, where you can take and feed them to your animals, either in fresh form or you can dry and supplement your animal feed. Our competitive advantage is it's 100% eco-friendly, and its versatility. It can produce both the organic fertilizer and also the supplement, and it's very easy to use. Our customer discovery, we have our three key assumptions are: the cost of production in animal farming is too high. Two, there is an interest for cheap source of animal feeds, and the quality of animal feed is an issue to be considered. After interviewing 16 farmers, we came with these key learnings that: one, new solution is needed, and two, cost of our product is acceptable. In year 3, we are projecting to have a profit of 18.3 million. This one product profit is 3,667, and we are projecting to sell 5,000 units per year. Our key drivers are the cost of the product, price of the product, and number of customers. This is the team that made this possible. We have Anthony Chege, who is in charge of sales and marketing, Liz Waithera in charge of numbers, and myself, we focus on research and development. We dream to generate a revenue of 40 million by the year 2025, open a industrial plant in year 2023, create over 10,000 direct and indirect jobs for the youth by the year 2025. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that presentation. Judges?
Thank you, Paul, for that presentation. I just want to ask, what is your cost of investment?
Nyota, kindly unmute.
Yes.
I was asking, what is the cost of investment? Because you've given us projected profits. You've also given us sales per unit, and also anticipated profits per unit. What is your cost of investment?
Okay. Currently, we are working with Haofeng Plastic Molding Company, which is in China, who will be making our plastic mold there. That's just a prototype we made with the cardboard. The real thing will be made of plastic, and they will be charging, according to what they are charging, is between 500,000 and 1 million for the molding.
Okay, that's for one molding.
The molding will be used for mass production of the units.
Okay. Okay. And another question, what I've seen your projections in terms of cost per unit and what you expect to sell per unit. The projections are quite high. What informed your pricing model?
Okay, based with our beachhead market, which is Githunguri, where we have the Githunguri dairy farmers, which have over 20,000 farmers. And these farmers are they are willing to do anything to cut their cost of production, because the cost of production is going high. The cost of it is going high every day, and the cost of milk doesn't change. So we are projecting to have more farmers have to adopt our product.
Thank you. Back to the other judges.
Thank
you, Paul.
Yes.
I can go first, Karim?
Yes, no problem.
Yes, thank you, Paul. Now, that is a very impressive innovation. And I'm just wondering, how will the farmers be trained on how to affect this innovation? Once you've molded, you have produced, and now you want to roll it out. How will your farmers be able to use it?
Okay, currently we are talking with the Golide Cooperative Circle, where they normally have trainings every month. In Golide they have 64 routes, and in every month they combine 3 routes and they train farmers. We are talking with them so that we can be able to showcase our products during their trainings, and we can train the farmers on the same.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you,
Thank you. Thank you, Paul, for the good presentation. And in terms of the social impact and also mitigating the climate change, I think that is a very good solution. My question is on the scalability of the BSF, because I'm assuming what you've shown us is that part that you're going to sell to the farmers, yeah? And if I have, I'm assuming you're starting with dairy farmers. If I have 10 cows, the protein requirement for this cow is quite high. If I have 10 of them, and in terms of how the module looks, then you'll have, the stages of doing BSF are different. Yeah, you start from having the substrate, that is the organic material, and then you put the eggs, they hatch. After they hatch, then it's a process. So you'll be dealing with a batch on batch basis, because you cannot keep adding the substrate continuous on the first batch. Then you have to first wait for the first batch to go through the process, then the next. And that seems a very small unit. So in terms of scalability, then farmers will either have to adopt a huge unit or maybe have different, like 10 units that are being, where the substrate is put on daily basis. So how do you mitigate that challenge when it comes, because in terms of requirements of the protein requirement of animals, and how much will that unit produce in terms of protein amount of the protein?
Okay, what we have in the picture is the end of the Kadogo, which is the smallest unit. That one will be sold we sell it to farmers who are doing just and Etomin Kadogo takes like 15 kgs to 20 kgs per week, which is ideal for person who have like 10 chicken or maybe 2 pigs. But for a farmer with cow, huge number of chickens on cows, we have other size, which is Entobin Plus, which is customized according to the number of animals you have.
And what is the price of the Kadogo?
The price of Kadogo is 8,000.
And what is the price of feeds for 3 chicken per bag?
3 chicken per
bag. When I'm going to buy, like if I have 3 chicken, you're selling me Kadogo at 8,000, and I have 3 chicken. Would I buy the Kadogo, or would I buy 5 kilos of chick mash?
Okay.
340 shillings.
Okay. Consider that this is for the waste management. For a person who want to work on waste management, and on the other hand have benefit of the protein, we see that this Entobin Kadogo is cheap and affordable. We are also working with the Gilugoi data where they can be set to their customers at one is to pay one-off price of 3,000 and the rest will be cut off from their milk supply. But we are in the deliberation process.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, judges. I will go to the next presentation by Victor. And I've seen Victor is here, so we'll just proceed.
I'm Victor Mamuya Nyamawi, founder of Dream Doers Investment, an agribusiness enterprise that deals with coming up with sustainable agricultural inputs. I present to you Azola livestock feeds. Azola is a feed that is manufactured from the Azola plant, which is more sustainable and easily grows after every 3 days. So, and it contains very high protein, amino acids, vitamins, and the minerals. So it is very excellent nutrition for animal feeds. The deal is Dream Doers Investment will be selling Azola livestock feeds of 50 kg to AgriBiz at 1,200 per product. Our market, the beachhead market is Kilifi County that has got 300 AgriBiz, coast region 1,008 AgriBiz, and then 8,000 AgriBiz, the whole of Kenya. Customer value proposition, we have mash, chick mash, that per ton goes at 61,000. Growers mash per ton goes at 62,000. Dairy meal that goes at 50,000, while Azola livestock feed goes at 24,000 per ton. And this is cost effective and reliable when compared to the other feeds. And nutrition, Azola feeds contain the crude proteins, crude fibers, ether extract, ash, nitrogen, free extract from when the Azola has been dried in an air base. Product, Azola, from Azola ponds, that it is after a new pond takes about 14 days, but an old one takes after 3 days. You do the harvesting, then you do drying and decomposition, take it to the mill for mashes or pelleting, and then packaging, and then you sell. Customer discovery assumption, we assume that all the customer at the beachhead uses feeds from wheat, maize germ, and wheat powder, which is more expensive and not sustainable during droughts. And that we also assume that customers are ready to switch to any alternative sustainable and cheap animal feeds. We interviewed about 10 AgriBiz and 100 portrait farmers. Customers think the cost of the existing feeds take about 70% of their production cost, and like the growers, that is 61 per ton. So customers are searching for an alternative, affordable, sustainable animal feed. Financial market, it is the 300 customers at the beachhead that the market share is 40%. That is translated to 120. And we approximate about every customer purchase 800 products per year. That is translated to 96,000. When it comes to our cost per production is 400, and the net price is per product is 1,200, and the net profit per product is 800. That translates to profit per year 76 million per year. Founders dreams and team: Victor Nyamawi, the founder and the CEO, MBA Product Management; James K. Mbao, Operation Manager; Georgina N. Syria, Financial Consultant. As Dream Doers Investment Young Entrepreneur, we aim at changing the attitude that agriculture is not just a way of life, but a business, by creating 10,000 direct and indirect jobs opportunity annually, to be valued at $4 million by 2025, and to reduce annual production cost by 50%. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I will welcome the judges to ask any question. Rebecca.
Thank you so much, Solomon, and thank you, Victor, for that excellent presentation. My question is on the production of azolla itself, that will be used as a raw material for processing of the livestock feed. What model do you have you established to ensure sufficient supply of the raw material for the production of the livestock feed?
Thank you. Currently, we are at the initial stage whereby we are having free workshop and training to the women groups so that they can now start on demonstrating to them how azolla is more sustainable to the rest of the other animal feeds. And currently we have got about 200 who have now started planting the azolla ponds, which now, since we have not started the processing, to process and manufacture it, they just give it direct to their animals. So on that, as we continue to, because since azolla is not an indigenous plant, it's something that it is new even into Kenya. It is mostly done in Zambia and in Tanzania. So it is a new thing to Kenya. So now we are now working with the women groups so that they can adopt it. That is one way of making it that to be more, to have more resources, more raw material when we start all the, after we are done with the certification, and we now in need of the raw material to continue with the production. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Peter.
Yes.
No, you can continue, Rebecca.
No, I just wanted to say thanks. And in the interest of time, we can just quickly ask one more question and then we can go to the next presenter.
Okay, I just had one question, Victor.
Yes.
You've already indicated that you are doing free training to the youth and women on how to grow this azolla. So my question is, how are you meeting the cost of training? And number
Pardon.
How many women have you trained so far?
I'm sorry, I'm not getting you.
What I'm asking, Victor, is that you said that you are already doing undertaking free training for youth and women.
Yeah.
On this azolla plant. So my question is, how are you covering the cost of your training? And number two, how many youth and women have you already trained?
Currently, I'm working with a community organization that is Compassion International project, which we have got women in those projects, and I'm the Department of Livelihood and Food Security. So I have those who have mentioned that about the 200 are the women. We have not yet bring the youth, because we wanted to check if the climate, our climate, in fact, I'm in the driest area of a part of Kenya, that is Ganze sub-county. So we were trying to check if the climatic condition is favorable, so that before we move to the other groups. But as per the 200, we have confirmed that is in Kenya, in fact, in the Kilifi County, it is sustainable when we can venture to azolla cultivation.
So just an addition to what you said, so it looks like you are yet to find out whether azolla can do well in at the coast. So you are yet
at the coast is doing well. Also in Kiambu, where there is where I got, I tried to get the seed, where I got one of the farmers that was now introducing azolla. So in both condition, weather condition are okay for the. If it can do well in the coast and also can do well in Kiambu, then I think in Kenya in general we can venture into azolla farming.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you. I request that in the interest of time, we move to the next presentation.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you. So the next one is from Frederick Gidua, and I'm going to share my screen.
The dairy industry contributes 4.1% to the GDP. The major players in the market are the small-scale dairy farmers. 70% of this industry are these farmers. One of the major challenges of these farmers is the market for their milk. And I, Frederick Nana, from the Addison Dairy, provides this market. We process the milk into yogurt. The yogurt is packaged in 3 packages, usually a liter, half a liter, and a quarter liter, and sold to retailers at 160 shillings per liter. Our target market is Kiambu County, the second largest county in Kenya, with a population of 2.1 million. The population of 2.1 million and a beachhead market are the small-scale retailers. Our customer enjoys value in our product because it's 20% cheaper, contains no preservative, and it's processed using whole milk. Therefore, it's more nutritious than skimmed milk, and it's delivered promptly to the retailers. We innovatively produce our product in the following way. We purchase milk from the farmer, we collect it, pasteurize the milk, and then convert it into yogurt. This process of milk pasteurization is energy intensive, so we produce our energy in the following way. We contract the farmer to grow a high proteinous crop, which is sunflower. When the sunflower seeds are mature, we extract the oil from it, and we get 2 products, which is sunflower seed cake, which is the main product, and it's sold back to the farmer at a very competitive price and a guaranteed quality of 36% protein. The byproduct oil is converted into biodiesel, which in turn runs the entire processing plant. And by so doing, we manufacture our product using minimal cost, and we are able to attain high profit and also to go green because it's renewable energy. Looking at our customers, to make our customers better, we have run a retail outlet for 1.5 years old in Kiambu County, and therefore we understand our customers better, the behaviors, and also receive their feedback. We also learned that retailers want a product that strikes a balance between quality and their profit margins. For our financials, we target to make a profit of 3.58 million shillings per year, being driven by the selling price, the market size, and the market share. Our selling price being 160 shillings, a market size of 1,150 retailers, and a market share of 40%. To do all this, I have an amazing team of 3 members. Tracia Wajiro, who is in charge of farmers relations, Massimo Shangiro in charge of processing, myself, whom I am the founder, and in charge of sales and marketing. Our goal is to increase farmers' earnings by 20% in the next 3 years, to provide a market to 500 farmers by 2024, to run a milk processing plant at a level of 90 to 100% on renewable energy in the next 1.5 years old. Lastly, is to attain a valuation of 10 million in the next 4 years. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Judge Wilson.
Thank you, Frederick, for that presentation, and it's quite an interesting business model. And my first comment, I think, in terms of the product, I think there is a mix-up in terms of saying you're selling yogurt. I'd like you to clarify on your value proposition, please. Because there is an issue of sunflower and an issue of yogurt.
Okay, thank you for the question. The issue of sunflower, what we are selling to retailers is yogurt. That is the main product. The sunflower, it's just an innovative way of production and an incentive to the farmers. And actually, the sunflower is just a rotational crop to the farmers. And we contract them, beside buying milk from them, we contract them to grow sunflower so that we can extract the sunflower seed cake, which we sell back to the farmer, and the oil which runs the entire processing plant.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying, where is the value? Where do you derive the value? Where is the value proposition in terms of the farmer or the retail section? Because yogurt is an MFCG, you know, that's a normal product like biofood and all that. So we need to see, or maybe you clarify on where the value proposition is. Why are you unique from biofoods? Why are you unique from Brookside? Why are you unique from KCC? Because they are selling the same product you're selling. And they are getting milk from the same farmer.
The reason why we are unique. Okay, the reason why we are unique is because we are 20% cheaper, and our yogurt doesn't have preservative as opposed to other companies, and it's made from whole milk.
Okay. I need, okay, thank you. The rest of the judges can continue.
In the interest of time, I will not comment much, but I would be very interested in the renewable energy from sunflower, because in my view, that's a stronger value proposition in terms of utilization of renewable energy, especially in milk chilling and milk pasteurization, and also the seed cake, which would go back to improve the livestock feed, which would increase milk productivity. However, the value proposition around the yogurt is quite vague from my side. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. Yeah, I just wanted to know about the expertise of your team. You said what their roles are, but you have not told us what are their strengths in terms of the expertise.
I'm sorry, I didn't get you clearly. Could you kindly repeat the question?
Yeah, what I'm asking is that in your team, you have indicated the roles that teams are playing, but you have not told us the
Sorry, Judge Monica, we are losing you. Hi, Monica. We are
I think
you.
Have you understood now?
Not yet, kindly.
Okay, what I just need clarification on your team. Is the expertise, what is the expertise of your team in terms of the skills background, training, and all that, and generally the skills that they bring into the innovation?
Yeah, Monica, your audio is not clear, but I guess you are asking about the skills that the team is bringing to the innovation.
Yes.
Frederick?
Okay, personally, I'm a certified public accountant, and I worked outside the country in the dairy industry, especially in Middle East for Almarai. So I know very well the industry in the value chain. The other, Masa Mashangiro, she is in charge of processing. She has studied quality in the dairy industry, and Teresia Wanjiro is one of our major farmers, and she's in charge of our networks for the farmers. Thank you.
Thank you. So I'll go to the next presentation in the interest of time, one by Alan Muliru, and I'm going to share my screen.
Hello everyone, welcome to my presentation. My name is Alan Corredo and I am the founder and innovator at Farm IT. Let's talk about farmers. Do you know that 70% of small-scale farmers in Kenya?
I think we've talked about Alan.
Yeah, I think we did this.
Yeah.
Sorry, yes, we did that. Sorry, we have two Alans.
Alan Ligari, maybe.
Yes.
Hi, my name is Alan Ligari, the Chief Operating Officer of SolarFresh Logistics Limited. SolarFresh is a cold transportation and cold storage service provider that is turning a previously lifelong problem into a lifetime solution by harnessing sun's energy, which is responsible for the rapid deterioration of harvested fresh produce and using it to keep these products fresh for longer. This will enable farmers access the once inaccessible markets. Vendors have a constant supply of high quality fresh fruits and vegetables for their customers, and customers an unlimited supply of healthy, safe food. Our deal is to offer solar-powered cold transportation and storage services to vendors and farmers at an affordable cost of 19 shillings and 50 cents per kilo of cargo. Our target markets are the arid and semi-arid, highly populated towns, starting in the 2.8 billion per annum Kakuma Kolobeye consumer market that has a population of more than 220,000 people, served by more than 250 fresh produce vendors. Our customer guarantees include a drastic reduction in losses incurred by the vendors and farmers while transporting their produce from the current 50% to less than 5%, more than 500% increase in fresh produce shelf life, and an increase of about 50% in the incomes of our customers. We shall collect fresh produce from the source, transport them in our solar-powered cold trucks, and deliver these to our cold storage facilities from where our customers can collect in whole or in part, depending on their customer demand, at no extra charge. Our customer discovery journey confirmed that indeed farmers and vendors incurred utilities during transportation of their produce, and the quality deteriorated substantially. And a viable solution will be a welcome relief. SolarFresh has a 3-year target of at least 55% market share, which will be giving us profits of about 14.2 million per annum. And behind SolarFresh are successful entrepreneurs, Millicent, who is our CEO, and Faith, who is our commercial officer. Together, we are building a dependable transportation and storage logistics service company, SolarFresh, that will soon be the first choice partner for all fresh produce stakeholders. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I welcome the judges.
Thank you, Alan, for that good presentation. What would be the cost of 1 unit of SolarFresh unit?
Hi, thank you very much for the question. Actually, that has been our biggest challenge because we need about 12 million shillings to have a 10-ton truck.
Okay.
But yes.
Okay, and if you invest in a 12 million ton truck, solar truck, what would be your return on that asset, and how long will that take?
For the beginning, we are targeting. If we started, for example, with 30% market share, we would be getting close to 90,000 shillings per customer in profits per year.
Okay.
So we shall be getting about 8 million shillings per year in profits. So return on investment will not take us more than 3 years.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Do we have another question?
Okay, thank
Yeah,
you.
Alan, other than the truck, from the business idea, it looks like you need a cold storage. You have not talked about the cost.
Yes.
Or is it managed by you, or is it managed by the community or the farmers?
We have the truck and we have the cold storage units. The cold storage units will require less than 1 million shillings to install. And actually that is the easy bit of the lighter burden in our investment. And it will still be owned by us and managed by ourselves. So once we carry this produce from the source, we go put them in our cold storage facility, and our clients will get them from our cold storage facility.
Okay, thank you.
Wilson?
Good, thank you. Thank you for some of the clarification, and thank you for the good presentation. I'll ask in terms of where you're sourcing your products and reaching, so how is the shelf life extended beyond your cold storage unit?
You see, once you're transporting these vegetables in a very hot area like Turkana, for example, they reach the destination when almost half of it is not in a very good state. It's turned yellow, some of it has gone bad, you can't even eat. So we take these and take it to our cold storage unit. From this cold storage unit, our client has 7 days to pick their produce. We are not charging him any extra charges. For that 19 shillings and 50 cents per kilo of cargo, he has the freedom to leave it to stay there for that period as he picks little by little. So he has 7 days of constant fresh supply of his produce or her produce from our cold facility. Once it gets to the market now, once he gets it from our cold storage, now that's where our contract has ended. But he still has these 7 days that he can keep. He can come take probably, if he brought into the market 100 kilos, he can take 20, come back for another 20, like that until it's over.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. We'll go to the next presentation by Sarah, and I will share my screen.
I was born and raised in Western Kenya, Kisii County, where firewood is the main source of cooking fuel. The firewood emits smoke when women are cooking, and this leads to respiratory infections and finally death of many women in Western Kenya. We are substituting Boka biofuel with firewood so that we can improve the living standards of these women. Boka biofuel is environmental friendly, economical, and it prevents deforestation. We are using agro waste like sugarcane, bananas, and orange peel to produce Boka biofuel. Our deal we are supplying our Boca ethanol for domestic applications and industrial applications, where we sell 1 liter of our product at 80. Our PCD market is in Western Kenya, in where we have Kisii and Nyamira County, which is our current target market, where we have 70% of these people, they are using firewood as a source of cooking fuel, more especially in the rural part of Kisii community. We are targeting 1.8 million people in these two counties with a market share of 25%. And we are planning to conquer the entire Western Kenya and the entire Kenya as a country. And also we are planning to conquer East Africa. Our customer value proposition, our product is environmental friendly, cheaper and hotter because we are using locally available raw materials to produce this product. And as we compare our product with the other competitors, we are saving 60% of our customers' savings. Our product can do can be used in many applications. It can be used for domestic applications, and also it can be used in industrial applications like schools, hospitals, and even in our pharmaceuticals manufacturers. Our product, we collect waste from our municipal markets, even from our families or households. We process this waste through a proven technology where we do fermentation and distillation. Then we come up with ethanol and package it for industrial applications and domestic uses. Since inception, we have interviewed 5,000 customers, and all the customers, the answers, all the feedback they have given to us is that most people in Western Kenya, they are using firewood. Since we are based in the rural community, firewood is the only source of cooking fuel which they use, and 70% of them, they use firewood, where we have charcoal, and 19% of it, they use charcoal, 80% they use propane gas, and 1% they use kerosene, and the others, they are using 2%. Our financials, the key drivers is the number of customers, cost of the product, and the price of the product. We have a market share of 25%, where we are targeting 1.8 million market, where our market is 1.8 million, and our profit per year is 26.3 million. Our dream, we want to attain a market valuation of 900 million shillings by 2025 to achieve to change how Africa cooks by making every household use Boca biofuel by 2025, to create 3,000 job opportunities in Kenya, both direct and indirect. We also want to provide 2 million tons of ethanol for industrial application and domestic use by 2025. Our team is Janet Kemuma, co-founder and the finance director, Dr. Karen Nyamwange, the director and sales and marketing, Jeremiah Mabiria, technical director, and I, Sarah Mjangu, I'm the CEO and one of the founders of Boca Biofuel. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Over to you, judges.
Thank you, Sarah, for that good presentation. My question is on the gadget that will be used with the gas. Have you thought about that, or how will you ensure distribution and utilization of the gas?
Yeah, thank you very much for that question. In Western Kenya, more especially in our rural communities, through the research which we have done conducted by Kisii University, we found that most of our communities, they are not used with the gases. They are used with the charcoal and firewood, which is very expensive and which emit some gases which lead to emission of greenhouse gases, which is not good for their health.
So my question is, how do I use, if I'm at home and I want to use ethanol that you have sold to me? First, how will you package the ethanol for distribution, and what will I need at home to now heat the ethanol for me to use to cook? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah. Thank you very much. I'm sorry for not getting your question right. This is the package. This is what we are using to package it. This is 250 ml. We package it to 250 ml, and then we have a prototype of a stuff which we are going to improve it as we are going to get the funds so that we can use this prototype together with our stuff. I'm going to show you how it works. This is the kind of our prototype. This is how our prototype looks like.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that fire doesn't look blue. The fire doesn't look as hot as you're telling us.
It's very hot.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Back
yeah,
to
you can use it in cooking, yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. Do you have any other question, Monica and Wilson?
Thank you, Sarah. Mine is just in terms of safety of the ethanol, because I think it's a highly flammable product, yeah?
Yeah.
And you're dealing with households maybe where, they don't have, I'm assuming in terms of storage, how do you ensure that this product, do you have certification from ERC?
Yeah, that is what we are working on. And we have not started producing ethanol for industrial application. Currently, what we are doing, we are producing it so that we can make the biogen, the biofuel. Also, like now, if you remember the COVID-19, that's when we started producing it so that you can use to make the hand sanitizer. Currently, because of the measures which are needed for us to start producing it commercially, that's why we are producing Boca biofuel.
And okay, where are you in terms of ERC certification?
What we have done, we have received the caps for a sanitizer, for hand sanitizer, and we are in the process of getting the certification of producing ethanol commercially.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Monica, will you allow us to move to the next presentation?
Yeah, we can do so, Solomon.
The next one is by Chris Genzi. And I'm going to share my screen. The co-founder, Michael, is speaking on behalf of Chris.
My name is Michael Moore, and as Alcatron Innovation System, we're bringing to you a smart irrigation system whereby we'll be able to predict irrigation schemes and timetables based on certain variables such as weather, the crop, and also the soil itself. We are connecting farmers to modern solutions, which are artificial intelligence, Internet of Things, and also end-to-end encryption. So also we bring about end-to-end data-driven smart farming subscription service. In this case, we'll be having an initial cost of setting up the system, and based on certain variables that I've explained, we'll be able to have conclusive reports on how you can maximize your yields using as little resources as you have. Who are we targeting? We're targeting small-scale farmers. In this case, the eastern region, whereby most people have large farms and try to reduce their cost as much as possible based on the current situation that we have. So in this case, we have a total market of 144,000 people, and the small-scale farmers, or 10%, which is 14,000, is the target market that we have. We're proposing to you the erosion of canvassing of reports, time-consuming engagements, and also high cost of labor. As you can tell, some lands are quite large. So human is also prone to error. So that's why we're bringing about artificial intelligence and also the sensors that we have, which we might have in either the soil. We also have the solar systems, and we also have the centralized data system that will be able to predict using artificial intelligence. So there might be initial costs in setting up the system, but in long-term effect, this will be able to be paid back to the farmer in a lump sum. So this is also precise and constantly adapts to any inconvenience incurred. So things such as dry weather, also in terms of floods And also the reports are precise, comprehensive, and conclusive for future reference. So the system itself will be powered by the sun, so there's no need of a source of electricity. This is considering the region that you're targeting. We're also looking up at also a centralized database system where we can have all the information that we need using the administrator's credentials, of course. As you can tell, we are using a centralized and integrated system whereby everything is interconnected. So we'll be able to tell any inconvenience or any form of damage report or slight change in the environment that we have. So the pricing, we're looking at the small-scale farmers. What do you have? The installation cost of 150,000. This might look big, but in the long run, you're looking at handling very many tasks such as the human labor forecasts and also predicting the irrigation timetables for the best yields that you have. At a monthly cost of 2,500, we are able to maintain our system using the database, the servers, and also the systems, the sensors that are there in the case that they go bad. We were able to interview around 10 farmers, small-scale farmers, and we were able to tell their problems. We were able to create this system based on their problems, which is the high cost of human labor, error in application of water, pesticides, and also liquid fertilizer. The liquid fertilizer in this case is used in things such as growth of flowers. So there's also negligence of workers due to maybe illiteracy or maybe the poor knowledge of delivery or poor training. So there's also the poor decision making due to lack of previous data or reliable sources. So hereby you find people having created some sort of cartels to nurture their knowledge. There's also the poor utilization of resources. This now causes the inconvenience of bad profits and also wrangles, family wrangles. Yeah. So as you look at the financials, the first year, and as you progress towards the life customer, in 4 years' time, you're able to tell that they're constantly making progress in terms of profit, even after investing in the initial cost. So in this case, the farmer is always going to be making the profit in the long run. Yeah. So our support team, we have Kevin Ombani, our CEO and founder. I myself, Michael Mitriga, as the Chief Technical Officer, and Chris Ngenzi as the Managing Director.
Thank you very much. Over to you, judges.
Good, Chris. Thank you, Chris, he's the co-founder.
Yes, the whole team is actually online.
Okay, thank you. It's a very good innovation and very promising in terms of how the model looks like. The first question is in terms of how you qualified your market. I think you use the total addressable market, and with such technology, you need to be very specific on the market that you're targeting. So going forward, I think we'd like to see the specific numbers, yeah?
Okay,
The total addressable market, your potential market, and the most probably what you can qualify, or maybe you can have, because you have not qualified anyone. So the potential will be very, because remember, small scale farmers are varied. Yeah.
Okay.
So you cannot generalize and say you're going to reach small scale farmers. That is too general in terms, the pricing of your product is very niche. And you're not going to target every small scale farmer. So not every small scale farmer will buy that product. And that is,
so,
yeah.
Can I contribute?
Okay.
Okay, so we are aiming for the young people, actually, the people who are tech savvy. And so we want to encourage more young people to actually get into farming with our system. And we're giving them an entry level into the autonomous irrigation scheme. Because we actually looked at our competitors, they've given so much, they actually give a lot of things. So we decided to minimize our services so that it can be cheaper for the young people. Yeah, so that's the market that we want to aim at as of now.
I don't want to spend so much time going back and forth there. So I think
Okay.
that's a very good target market, which is you didn't show, but you also need to look at your pricing. The price where you've set. So basically a young person who does not have any other income, or maybe does not have an venture. And the other thing is we know that in terms of land ownership, when it comes to young people, is an issue. So you need to know how to use the young people to convince those people who own land to use that technology. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah, maybe we can have the other judges.
From me, thank you.
Monica? Okay, so I think we can proceed.
Solomon, if they don't have any other question, I think I need to also comment on the last something, because these are very interesting innovation and it has a very huge potential when it comes to scalability. So I think also in terms to look at where your data, because I see the potential is in data, because data is king. Currently what we know in the fourth industrial revolution is that data is king. So you need to look on your value proposition in terms of data.
Hello, sorry.
So the CEO wants to chip in also.
Okay, please.
Kevin, go ahead.
Kevin, please.
Hello, good afternoon. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm sorry I had a very bad network issue. So I just want to say, first of all, our platform is simply, we're simply in the data business, because right now, as businesses are scaling up, data is king. Data helps people make decisions so that they can either be profitable or be relevant in the market. And also the data will help the decision makers to be able to, when it comes to financial issues, to make the right financial steps. And also when it comes to conservation as well. So our main business is data, and our devices are just there to help our platform improve as we try plug in to other businesses that utilizes new technologies, that come up with new technologies that are already using technologies to do smart farming.
Thank you, Kelvin. I think we can continue because we don't have a lot of time.
Yeah.
So this is the 10th presentation by Douglas Rono.
Okay, my name is Douglas Rono, and you are dealing with distribution of fresh farm produce. So our app, we are developing a solution that is going to be involve an application, an app that is going to be connecting smallholder farmers to vendors. So for our deal, we are going to be building an app, and on each side of the app, we have the smallholder farmer and we have the vendor. The farmer is going to be listing the products on our app, including the prices and the quality with the help of our agents. And then the vendors are going to make orders, and we are going to earn a 10% commission on all vendor purchases. So it's going to be equivalent to 2,000 Kenya shillings, because we are expecting vendor purchases to be around 20,000 Kenya shillings per vendor per month. So for our beachhead market, we chose Kericho, Nakuru, Western Kishu, Bomet, Narok, Kisumu, Kisii, Nyamira counties. And the reason we chose to start from those counties is because of the interdependence of the agricultural activity in those counties. So in these counties, we are going to start with 10,000 vendors and a 20% market share of that, which is going to be 2,000 vendors. So for a customer, one thing that we are giving customers that they are not getting right now is that for the farmers, there is a challenge with timely payments for the farmer. There is no access to advisory services like even soil amendments. And then there is no data handling and insights, which is actually going to enable the farmer to practice sustainable farming practices. For the vendor, the challenge they have is that there is a lot of wastages. We want to improve the inventory management. With our app, there's going to be improved inventory management, and then there's going to be reduced retail fragmentation, which is going to be beneficial for the farmer and the vendor. And then we are going to provide a one-stop sourcing platform. So the earnings for both of two are going to be higher with using our app. And then our product is going to be an application, and on this application, on one side there's a farmer, there's a vendor, and then we are going to be having supporting services. That is the payment platform, that is the fintech, and also the logistic platform. So the vendor, when they make purchases, they make payments via a fintech platform like Lipa na M-Pesa, and then the farmer deliver to the collection point, and we are going to organize logistics. So our app is also going to be connected with several transporters so that we can utilize those their services in actually moving the products from the farmer to the vendor within the shortest time possible. So for our customer discovery, one thing that we have been doing is that we have been doing a business, and we have been transporting fresh farm produce from farmers to vendors. And the one thing that is coming out from the farmer is that there are low prices for their yields, and there are also low yields. There are delayed payments, there are low margins, and there are lack of advice and support, and there is lack of market information. Actually, you can describe the farmer as a farmer has been left out by all institutions. And because they do not make enough money, they cannot afford advisory services. For the vendors, they supply reliability, and also they don't get favorable prices. They want to increase their revenue, and there is wastages occasioned by panic buying. Panic purchases by the vendors happen because sometimes they do not expect supplies to come, and they buy a lot of products, and then they end up becoming wastages. So for our financials, we choose a market with 10,000 vendors, and then a market share of 20%, which is going to be 2,000 vendors. And then these 2,000 vendors are going to be making a purchases of what 20,000 Kenya shillings per month, meaning total vendor purchases is going to be 40 million per month. And then revenue per month, because we are a commission-based revenue, it's 10%, which is 4 million. And then our net profit of 40%, which is 1.6 million per month, and 19.2 million per year. Our key drivers are actually vendor purchases, market size and location, reduce cost reliability. The reason why location is important for us is because in the region that we have chosen, we are actually the first one to provide an e-commerce platform. So we have the benefit of being the first. So this is our founders team, and that includes myself, that is Douglas, and then there is Eric, who is also an accountant, and then there is Abraham. Abraham is the person we have been working together, we have been moving the produce. Eric has also been doing the same, but mostly on sweet potatoes. So these guys actually have a lot of network with farmers and the vendors. So for our dream, we want to increase farmer connectivity to markets while reducing fragmentation of retail, so that we can strengthen food security and champion sustainable farming practices. We want also to connect over 10,000 farmers to over 10,000 vendors and increase their earning by at least 20%. So we want to improve farmers and land productivity by over 50% in 5 years, because we are going to be incorporating advisory services. And then we want to achieve a net profit of at least 50 million annually in 5 years. So thank you.
Thank you very much. Over to you, judges.
Hi, Douglas. I only have one question, and it's a clarification from your presentation.
Okay.
You've said you're currently operating and you've tested the prototype.
Okay. We have not tested a prototype. What we have been doing is that we have been making purchases from the farmers and delivering to the vendors. Now, using the traditional way, the introduction of the app now is going to be a new thing that we are going to be doing, which is going to enhance what we have been doing. So basically, that is what we have been doing is purchases and sales.
How many customers are you serving, or maybe farmers are you currently operating?
At the moment, we are operating from a region around our place, which we are serving roughly, it should be around not less than 300 farmers, and vendors maybe not less than 300, though I don't have the exact figure, but we have been doing deliveries twice per week. And that is why when I was saying we know the vendors can make purchases of 20,000 per month, is because actually I have been monitoring the purchases that they make per week, and each and every vendor make at least around 5,000 purchases per week. So to achieve a 20,000 that I was talking about will not be difficult. So I think that that is the rough figure of the farmers and the vendors that we have been connecting at the moment.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Douglas, for that good presentation. I like the idea that the fact that you're able to contribute towards activities that involve increasing farmer productivity and also facilitating linkage to market. And I think the application would be quite useful in creating efficiencies within the supply chain. My question is, what would it take for a farmer to be part of to be on the platform? Will the farmer need to pay anything, or you'll just be able to create the farmer profiles on the platform, and then you'll be able to get your cost directly from the sales that you will be making and the connections you will be making between the farmer and the vendor?
Okay, thank you. So at the moment, the farmer doesn't need to pay anything to be on our platform. They just list the products on our platform with the help of our agents who are connected to the farmers. And then we are going to earn money, a 10% commission from the vendor purchases. So the person who is paying us here is the vendor, not the farmer.
Okay. Okay, thank you for that clarification.
Thank you.
Thank you. Monica, you have a question? Okay. Thank you for all the presenters who have made their presentations so far. We've done 10 presentations since we started, with 9 more to go. I know we are behind time. We are almost 1 hour behind time, but I'll request that we take a cooling break for just 6 minutes. Then we resume at 12:50. So you don't have to drop out of the Zoom platform, but you can take a break of 6 minutes up to, let's say 12:51. Then we come back.
Thank you. Thank you, Solomon.
Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I hope we've had a chance to grab a glass of water. So we'll go back to the pitching sessions. In this session, we will only have nine pitches. And the first one will be by Mushiri. I don't know whether our judges are ready. And I cannot see Mushiri inside. Mushiri, if you're inside, kindly say something. Mushiri Crispas. Mushiri Are you there? Are you Mushiri? Okay. So we'll go to kindly mute. Okay. So we'll go to Crispas Mushiri with the blockchain application. Kindly mute yourself, Dennis. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, photos, a simple, everyday thing and a huge store of information, yet very underrated. At iPhone, we intend to use these photos to generate information that can be used to credit score customers based on how well they are doing at the farm. And as if you're not done with that, we also give you a pest and disease crop scanning tool so that you can improve on your storytelling using photos. We know that the Kenyan market agricultural sector is valued at 2.3 trillion shillings. And we say at iPhone, put your money where your mouth is. So we bring you a deal which is a B2B approach, whereby we sell service as global information APIs that are generated through photos that guarantee easy and fast access to loans and repayment. To whom are we selling these APIs? We are selling it to lending institutions such as banks, financial institutions such as SACCOs, and also women groups that do table banking. At what price are we selling our product? We are selling our service APIs at 10% the value of every input loan out. Onto our market. We target a beachhead market, which is the farm loans market, which we believe is currently underrated. Why did we pick this market? Because it's first of all currently underrated. And the second thing, we believe that the person who wants the credit makes the money out of it. We believe that we can be able to offer increased revenues to banks. We can be able to process loans in a very fast way from a matter of weeks, which is currently the rate at which banks offer loans, to a matter of days, or even a matter of minutes. We're also able to improve on risk assessment. On the side of farmer, we are able to facilitate fast access to financing, fast access to inputs, and improved crop production. On the agro-dealer side, we are able to increase their sales, reduce on the credit insolvency, which is a common case among agro-dealers and manufacturers. On other institutions, we are able to generate new markets, such as for insurance firms, and we are also able to generate access to research data. On our product, we are currently developing a prototype whereby a farmer just takes a photo, they post it, we profile it, and then we also give them tools so that they can be able to scan their crop and pests so that they can generate better data and better photos. We are also applying for 2 blockchain patents, one on crop scanning and the other on loans repayment. We believe that traction is an important point in every startup. Therefore, we have started engaging 10 agrovets in Uasin Gishu. We also engage 100 farmers in the same county and a couple of circles and banking institutions. We are also engaged with NGOs such as NEST. Our target counties will include Uasin Gishu, Nakuru, Nairobi Metropolitan, Laikipia, and Kirinyaga counties, where farmers practice vegetable farming as well as large-scale maize farming. We have interviewed 2 insurance companies, and I can tell you for sure, they believe this is the deal. We believe that on an average, a farmer will take 40,000 in terms of credit. When we do a 10% charge on every loan process, we get a 4,000 net price per year. Less that from our costs, we get a profit of 2,900, and with a market value of 100,000 customers, and where we target 50% of the market share, we are able to generate a profit of 145,000, with our key financial drivers being the number of customers and also the total amount of loan disbursed per year. Given the financials, we are able to achieve our founders' dream and team, which is improving food security through capacity, through access to quality inputs, fast financing, and inevitably generating incomes. We look forward to having you join our team. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Over to you, judges.
Thank you, Mushiri, for that presentation. My question goes to the charges. You're charging 10% value of loan output. I think that is extremely high, given that the farmers also have to pay interest rates and they also have to pay fees on loan. So basically, your app will just be increasing the cost of loan, which most organizations are looking at reducing. So what informed your 10% charge on the loan output?
I don't know, it's just on my end.
I can't get him also.
I can't get him completely.
Yes, we completely can't get him.
Try to rejoin them because we can't get you.
So are you able to hear me?
Yes, but kindly mute the other device. Can you lower the volume of the other device?
So we worked with an average loan of 40,000, and we believe farmers are able to do up to three crops per year. That is 3 seasons per year. So on average, it's 10% for the 3 seasons, yeah? So when you divide by 3, you get almost 3.3%. So what we were working with the numbers across the year, across the seasons, on the minimum, 40,000 on the minimum. We believe a farmer can take a loan of 40,000 per season. So when we take 10% across the year, we can divide it into 3 seasons, which is 3%. I believe that is good.
Crispus, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there.
Rebecca, you okay with that?
Personally, I think it's a good product that is overpriced. So that's my take. Because even looking at the kind of projected profits, they're quite high. And in responsible business conduct, I think we also have to be privy or rather sensitive to the kind of profits we want to make, in terms of our business ideas. So it's not just, we really have to look at the cost and in looking at ethical business, we really have to look at the pricing model there. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Any other question from the judges?
Thank you, Chris. My question is to do with the business risk, whether you have taken into account, because you are dealing with farming and farming possibility of having successful three seasons. I don't know how you have taken into consideration the risks, the possibility of failures in the crop.
Please repeat again.
Have you heard me?
I think so.
Yeah, maybe if I can repeat is that I was wondering whether the business idea and your team taken into consideration the issue of business risk in terms of your business idea. Remember, you are dealing with farming and you are thinking of the 3 crops. So my question is, have you taken into consideration of crop failure in some cycles?
Unfortunately, still I can't hear you clearly. I'm actually hearing you on the question.
Yeah, Monica, I also can't get you.
Solomon, maybe on behalf of the I'm thinking about the business, whether the business am I audible to you?
Monica, we can't hear you. Maybe you can text your question on the chat box as we take a question from Wilson.
Well, thank you, Solomon. Mine is on the pricing. Just a comment on the pricing. I also think in terms of the profits, they are too high because this is a product that you're dealing with numbers. I think you should focus more on the numbers, onboarding more farmers, and you reduce the price, your interest. Because if you have to get one farmer in 3 crops, and then how many farmers are you going to give loans? That is an issue. So the other thing is you have a very good strength because most of the farmers are not, especially small scale farmers, are not qualified for loans because of their characteristics. And this is one of the things you're going to improve in terms of improving their crop production and also in making sure that they have a yield at the end of the year. So these, I think you need to have a very strategic partner, and this might be an insurance company offering the same. And I advise you look at Pula, what Pula is doing. They've attracted a huge funding of around, I think, 260 million US dollars. And they're providing insurance to farmers. So I think you need strategic partners.
I think that's a very valuable input from you, Wilson. I personally look forward to having you.
Thank you. Monica, did you manage to send your question to the chat box? Yes. So the question is, has the team taken into consideration the issue of business risk due to the fact that they are projecting on 3 crop cycles, what is the possibility that some crops can fail, hence affecting the projections?
If I can answer that question in a very simple way, what we're doing is that we're taking photos. We are profiling a history of how the farmer has been doing. We're also taking into consideration other data points such as transactions and financial statements. In the event that a crop fails, we'd like to acknowledge that we have to contact an insurance agency so that we can be able to cover for the losses. I think that's the other part of the business that we are looking forward into since we are in the prototype stage.
Thank you, thank you. So we'll go to the next presentation by Kevin Omari, and I will share my screen.
Food affects our health and mood. It affects how we feel today, tomorrow, and in the future. Just like an engine, our body needs food, and it's fuel which gives us energy. And without food, we cannot survive. My name is Omari Kevin. I'm the founder of Harambe Agro Company. We are in the business of growing fresh produce to sell to our customers within Nairobi, and we are looking to make value-added products out of our products that we can sell to the customers as well. Currently, we are selling to the local population within the Kahawa Wendani area and customers within Nairobi. And we're looking to sell to restaurants, retailers, and hotels as we move towards the regional markets. We'll be selling to the East African region. For the customer value proposition, we promise our customers well taken care of produce with less chemicals and a longer shelf life that is safe for consumption. We are easily accessible to our customers from the point of order to the point of delivery, because we don't want to complicate by making customers download apps. We want to be reachable to customers through the apps that they already have. We offer affordable prices, and we're looking to offer subscription-based services. We're also looking to offer unique value-added products that currently lack in the market, like most flowers for lactating mothers, healthy flowers for lactating mothers. We can also do bread and cookies. Our competition is also inaccessible. The competition also has unreliable delivery services, which customers complain of. And that is why customers are staying away from ordering stuff because of disappointments. Our competition does not also have specific ways of farming. This is an example of our product, a young zucchini that has been planted on drip technology. We're looking to monitor our crops using sensors like soil moisture sensors as we advance towards robots and drones. And in all that, we'll be able to monitor our crops well so that we are not spraying pesticides to a whole farm, but spraying it to a specific area, because that is the only area that has been affected, and we have a bumper harvest that has less chemicals and is safe for consumption. For customer discovery, we discovered that our customers are looking for simplicity. They're looking to get food order food in a simple way, get food delivered in a very simple way. Most customers are also looking for fresh, nutritious products, value-added products that currently lack in the market. Customers are lacking consistent fresh produce. This is affected by high prices or low seasons, and we want to be an all-rounded seasonal kind of a farm. For the financials, we're taking a sample market of 200,000 people within the Nairobi area, and we have a market share of 1%. That means we'll be serving 2,000 customers a year. And these are returning customers at least once a week. That means we are selling our product. That means we are selling 104,000 products per year. We're selling our product at 50 shillings a bunch if it's for leafy greens, and if it's for vegetables like broccoli and cauliflower, we're also selling them at 50 shillings a piece. And the cost of producing one product is around 16 shillings. That means we are making a profit of 34 shillings per product. And in the end, we are looking to make a profit of 3.5 million per product per year. I dream of a time when the name Africa is not associated with hunger. That's why I'm building a professional farming company with a large distribution network to solve the problem of food scarcity and food wastage using the latest technology and solutionist thinking approach. Inspired by women, I aspire to build an all-women's team with an agenda of promoting gender equality. It's now time to feed our future with nutritious food in a very brilliant way.
Thank you very much for that presentation. I welcome the judges.
Kelvin, is he around?
Yes, he is.
Chris, I think you have your first customer. So Kelvin, thank you for the presentation.
One of our partners.
You're partnering with Chris.
Future.
I've lost you, Kevin.
No, I'm saying
sorry, Kevin, you're losing.
Listening to Chris and listening to his idea. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, but it's not consistent. Your cut, it's up and down.
Maybe it's the network, but I don't know if you can hear me now.
That's better.
Yeah.
So as I was saying, I think there's a good, Chris has the cast. You think how you're going to partner with Chris, that's a good thing. And my question is in terms of what you're doing now, are you the one who is producing the produce that you're selling to the market, or do you have outgrowers?
I am the one who is producing at the moment. I have been farming for the past 5 years. So it has been an on and off due to the challenges of things like land, accessibility to land. But now I'm farming from a 2,000 square meter piece of land, and I'm planting around 10 different types of products.
Okay, that is good. Can you explain in terms of scalability and sustainability, and also in terms of your team? Because I've seen like you're only alone in the team.
Yeah, so I'm alone at the team in my team right now, but I'm looking to employ other people, obviously, because I've not been able to afford to employ people, but I'm looking forward to employing other people. So we are looking to getting finance for accessing more land. And in this way, we are able to expand our production, because we are looking to plant all these crops, and all these crops cannot be planted in a small piece of land. We're also looking to plant this in an open field, because we are looking to do just open field agriculture.
Oh, thank you for that. I think you don't need more land in terms of you buying it. I think you need to iterate your business model and see how you can work with current farmers who have land that is not being utilized. Thank you.
Sure. Yeah, and just building up on what Wilson has said, I think that is where you're conservative, because I was wondering why you were so conservative on your numbers, whereby you have such a large market, but you're only looking at tapping into 1% share. I can see you really limited yourself. So you have a good product, but because you're thinking about working alone, then you're limiting your potential. So I think it would be good if you can look outward, and see how you can be able to create strategic partnerships, both with smallholder farmers and with other players in the market, so that you can expand your potential for scalability for that innovation. Thank you.
Rebecca, I would also like to emphasize on the numbers. I think they are pretty low compared to the potential of the market.
Exactly. You're right.
Kevin?
Yes, the market share. Hello. Can you hear me?
Sorry, we've lost you. You've frozen.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
So I was saying, for me at the moment, the land has been a big issue. We are looking to get at least 10 acres of land, and all this has been self-financing because it's also a challenge working with farmers because of all these challenges that all these other startups are talking about. The data, there is no data. Most farmers don't have the right technologies to use in farming. There's also the lack of proper crop management when it comes to managing the crops. So most of these crops, actually, we might not find them as healthy as they should because of the wrong advice people get from agronomists. You know, sometimes these people come in to sell products to us as farmers just because they want to make the money. And then it means us as farmers who are the ones who are suffering. So for me at the moment, I'm looking to get as much, even if it's a bigger piece of land, that I can be able to employ a different type of professional people who are able to analyze crops from the farm all the way to the market.
Yeah, there is also a comment from Judge Monica that for the impact to be realized, you need to link up with other farmers. So Rebecca, in case you don't have any other question, we move on to the next presentation.
Yes, please.
This is by Stanley Gishuki.
My name is Stanley Gishuki. I work with Saumu Empire. In Saumu Empire, we have created a platform called Dropping. It's an online project management platform that in Lobby, our deal is to sell packages. We give lights to Lobby users. We invite people on their project. And also they withdraw money from their wallet. Because on Lobby, you can sell and earn money. That's the money that you withdraw. On market on Lobby, right now we choose Nyeri County because Nyeri County has more farmers. It has good climate for farming, agribusiness. Also, we have this opportunity of customers. Let me say, in Nyeri County, most of people are in digital farming. On Lobby, it's someone with a smartphone. It's someone who wants to document his or her project. Our value proposition to customers is that first, as I had said earlier, it's free to download. It's easy to access information on Lobby app, whereby because you can assign professionals on your project, regardless of where they are, location, or where the project is being done. So also you can earn by selling your experience. Our product on Lobby, it's the package. I had mentioned this earlier that we sell the rights to invite someone on your project. So we have packages. There is a 10-board package which has 10 invites and also one right to create a project. So we have several packages depending on time when they will expire and the number of invites. Lobby app solves farmers' needs for agribusiness information, in which it can enable them to manage projects by providing platform where farmers can can access documented information. On the side of financials, on Lobby app, right now we have 250 downloads. That's for garlic farmers. The moment we are focusing on farmers, because that has been my field in my team. From these farmers, we noted that every week they are inviting someone to either give to share their knowledge, and so every week they buy a 10 bob package. In a year, they will buy 52 packages in a year. So by doing that, and our margin is 5 shillings, Kenya shillings. Taking that in Nyeri County we have 243 farmers who can access internet, whereby we are approximately targeting 150 farmers to do the same, to be doing the same every week, 10 bob, every week 10 bob. The founder is dream. Let me say, we start with Geoffrey Maya, is our designer. We have Veronica Wandia, who is customer care. We have Joseph Mondi, our developer on the IT side. I'm standing. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Over to you, judges.
Thank you, Stanley, for that presentation. From your presentation, it looks like you need only smartphones for application work. So I'm wondering, the farmers, most of the farmers in Nyeri, especially the rural areas, how practical is it to have many farmers having smartphones? Because my experience is that most of them are. Thank you.
Sorry, Judge Monica, I couldn't hear you properly. Do you mind replacing the question again?
Maybe I've heard.
Yeah, what I'm saying, Stanley, is
Yes.
that for your app work, somebody needs to have access to smartphone. And my experience is that most farmers do not own smartphones, and therefore connectivity will be an issue. I don't know how you intend to sort out that.
Okay. The way I have understood your question is that you are saying how many farmers that have smartphone on? Hello?
Yes, that's what I meant.
Okay. Let me say, not all farmers who have smartphones, but as we are going by, we really know that smartphone users are increasing day by day. So, okay, on Lobby app, you document your experience. You document what you are going through on your project. So okay, let me say you document what you are going through on your project. So it's not you. What am I saying? I don't know whether I have answered your question on smartphones.
Maybe
that's fine.
Maybe to make it easy for you, Stanley, I think Judge Monica is asking in terms of your application, most of it is online and you have to use a mobile or maybe a smartphone. And most of the farmers, I think, don't have access to smartphone. That is the assumption. So how acceptable is it in the market?
Okay, nice. Now I get the question. You see, the era that we are living today, smartphone users are out of 10 farmers, you see like 6 or 5 farmers, the farmers that I have been dealing with, especially in my field of garlic farming, I find that there are more than even that 6 farmers out of 10. So, you know, in Lobby App, you can invite someone, even if it's far, he or she is far from the project. You can still be working together, documenting whatever you are doing on your project, whether it's livestock or crop farming. Yeah. Hoping I have answered the question.
I hope that is clear, Judge Monica.
Yes, that's fine.
Okay, thank you.
Then I can go next. My question, I think, one, the numbers are very low in terms of what you want to earn from the farmers. And the other question is, what is the incentive for me to join in? And how is this different from Amazon Worker?
Okay, how is it different from farmers?
Amazon Worker app.
Okay. Let me say it's different because the only company that I have seen using the same strategy that you can work together as a team, regardless of where anyone is, it's ClickUp in US. Here you can invite that you send to a person whom you want to invite on your project. It's either it can be at a cost or for free. At a cost, it means like I will give an example of me. I'm a garlic farmer, whereby I know few farmers who are most of farmers don't have the skills to do garlic farming. So what I usually do, even if they are far from me, I invite them on my project that I have been working on. Like right now, I have three projects for last year, and the one that is currently moving on. And the one that is currently moving on right now, I have invited several farmers who are watching what I'm doing, and they are doing that to their farm. So I have invited them at a cost. So users can earn money the way I'm earning. It's not necessarily on farming, crop farming. You can do that even in poultry farming. And another field, maybe this one will bring a difference between Lobby App and the Amazon workers. You can also invite an agronomist on your project if you are to be guiding you every day on what to do, relating what advices he or she is giving to the farmer with the history that is documented on the project. And also maybe if it's livestock, you can a veterinary will advise you with the records that maybe it's a cow, it has been doing this much of yield production to improve the production. you need to do this to add this, because everything that is being done on the project is recorded there. You can also sell later the experience to people who are joining farming, who are new, who doesn't have the background of farming.
Thank you. Maybe.
Thank you, judges. I just want to comment that it's a very interesting model around TOT training and the lead farmer approach to training and extension. Yeah, but it's very hard to understand. When Stanley starts explaining, it's really hard to understand what the product is. But as you've continued to explain, then it becomes a little bit more clearer. So I think in future, maybe you'll need to practice on how to make your presentation so that it's very clear for people who have very short time to try and understand it. Otherwise, I think it's a very good idea. Thank you.
Thank you, judges. I'll go to the next presentation by Hazel.
My name is Hazel Awino, the founder of Agri Innovation Hub and the developer of an award-winning mobile prototype solution sponsored by UNESCO through Pwani Techno Girls, known as Agri Hub Suko. The solution does away with brokers who control the market prices of potatoes. We offer buyers potatoes that are already sorted, graded, packaged, as we take 10% of every sales made and 10% of transport charges. Wholesalers offer us the best chance to penetrate our beachhead market in Nairobi, which is a county that consumes a large amount of potatoes and is also near to Narok County, where we'll be sourcing our potatoes. AgriHub Soko offer better prices of both buyers and farmers, affordable transport services, increased income for farmers, and lastly, traceability. Agri Innovation Hub will first train farmers on quality production, then bids will be made on the application by farmers on the amounts of potatoes they can provide on orders made by buyers. We will source the potatoes directly from farmers, then sort, grade, and package in our aggregation centers before transporting to buyers. From our survey of 15 buyers, 15 farmers, and 5 transporting companies, the main challenge they face were lack of good post-harvest handling services, consistency, quality, and lack of employment opportunities. With an approximation of 30 shillings per kilo and 20,000 shillings for transport, our projection income is approximately 876 million per year. The business is highly scalable and can be adopted into other potato producing counties. The main team consists of CEO Hazel Awino, Operations Manager Grace Award, and Sales and Marketing Viola Maina. Our main dream is to work towards a reliable potato supply chain. Thank you.
Thank you. Over to you, judges.
Thank you, Ezra. Now, my question is for you to effectively implement your vision. Do you have a database? Let me put the chat.
Okay.
Sorry, Monica, we still can't get you. Rebecca, you can go next as Monica types.
Hazel, thank you. That's an excellent presentation. And it's quite specific. You've identified your niche product as the Irish potato, and you're looking at streamlining the distribution chain for the Irish potato from Narok to the consumers in Nairobi. And there's also an aspect of traceability. In my view, I think it's an excellent innovation. And I would be more interested in the numbers. I think your projections are quite high when it comes to the profitability. I don't know whether you've projected profitability or turnover, because looking at those projections, I think they're pretty high, especially if you're talking just about profits. I think it's coming to around just less than $1 billion per year, if I saw it clearly. So I don't know whether that is profit or turnover of what
It was
you're
a turnover.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Back to the other judges. I don't have any additional input.
Wilson?
Thank you for the presentation. I think this is a very innovative business model, and you're
Thank
solving
you.
a very specific problem. I think it is very clear that you're solving a distribution problem. And I like the way you've approached, because from the beginning, you're starting from the input side, that is from the farmer side, making sure that they give you a quality product.
Yeah.
And, then providing them with a very specific way of distributing or maybe getting to the market. The only place I would like you to clarify more is on the bidding part. How do the farmers bid, and how do you select the bids?
For the farmers, we'll first take, because most farmers, we have identified that they do not have cell phones, we'll first partner with companies like Safaricom to offer them cell phones so they can pay also on installments, then train them on how to use the application. Then they can bid by the orders. Not all, because we are dealing with small scale farmers, they can't meet the bulk buyers orders demands, so they can bid on how much they can provide so we can come and collect their potatoes. I hope I've answered the question.
Yeah, partly because how do you then qualify a bid?
How do I
qualify the bid? Because there will be one farmer saying I'll provide 2 kilos, another one 1 kilo, and they might be, when you have the real traction in the market, then you might have an overflow of people who want to sell the product. So do you select each farmer, or do you have a criteria of, saying, no, we can't take your bid, we'll take this bid and all that? Is it on quality, is it on quantity, or is it on price?
It is mostly on quality, because we do not want a case where all product, like we are returning products to the farmer. So we'll base it on quality, on how they've taken our lessons through the training.
Thank you. Now it's clarified. Thank you.
Okay.
Then there's a question from Judge Monica. For innovation to be quite effective, do you have a database of the potato farmers and buyers?
Yes, we do.
How many in terms of numbers?
In terms of numbers, we've taken, from Narok County, we have approximately 1,000 farmers. Then for the buyer side, we have approximately 10,000 wholesale buyers.
Okay, thank you. I hope that's clear for Monica. We'll go to the next presentation by Brian. We are now in our last 5 presentations. So I know we are within time.
Hello everyone, my name is Vijana Nyango, Usafi Green Energy CEO and founder. Usafi Green Energy, formerly known as Salimia Energy Limited, is a renewable startup energy company that focuses on clean cookstoves and clean fuel, which are the briquettes that we do manufacture here in Turkana to access or help refugees access clean fuel and clean energy. What's our deal? As a company, we have 2 main components, which are the clean fuel, the briquettes, and our end target are the refugees, with the 2 main approaches, B2B and B2C. Currently, we have our end users save close to 800 shillings every month once they buy our briquettes at 60 shillings a kilo each day. Currently, even our institutional cook stoves, whereby we give schools on a pay-go model, we give hotels, and we give larger institutional or companies that do use these larger cook stoves and larger fuel, like the bigger briquettes, on a B2C approach, whereby we give them at an affordable rate of 5,000 shillings a kg, and they save close to 50,000 of their end fuel each and every month, since they consume in a large bulk or a large volume. So what's our beachhead market? Currently, market availability stands at 170 million US dollars a year. This particular segment is brought by close to 150 institutions, close to 1,000 factories, with a total market size of 170 million, whereby currently Usavi have only captured close to 60% here in Turkana, and we plan to have more and more clients on board so that it can help us to venture into this market, the beachhead market availability potential. Nearly 80% in Africa here do depend on biomass fuel, with only in Kenya close to 2 million acres clean fuel. And this is our area preposition and area key of target. So currently, as you can see in our chart, our two approaches, as mentioned before, B2B and B2C, whereby it clearly define on how our clients do engage with their clean cook stoves in B2C and B2B, as well clean fuel, and to our LMEs here to Turkana, how they consume our B2B when it comes to cook stove and clean fuel. So we feel and we are proud to have captured close to 350,000 refugees here in Kenya through saving lives and also reducing the health emissions, respiratory illness. We have two key products, the clean fuel, which are the briquettes, and the cook stoves. Cook stoves for schools and larger institutions, we give them on pay-go, and now pay our clean fuel that we make by use of invasive propulsive plant that have affected livestock here in northern Kenya. So we cut them down, convert them into clean fuel, and now supply these particular populations by use of clean fuel. We have impacted close to 2,000 currently in terms of population, and we have supported 211 LMEs and vendors. We have removed them from old three-stone age to new modern cook stove, and we feel proud of them, and also they support us, and also they feel proud of us giving them clean, efficient, affordable, and convenient product. Our product lifespan lasts for 2 years. These are our clean cook stoves, and our customer lifespan lasts 2 years. This gives us a net profit product to be 5,000 with a market share of 60,000. Currently, we command 60 share of market approach with 20,000 clients on board. This gives us end product or end profit margin of being 25,800,000 with the 3 years projection target. And our key drivers here are our LMEs, factories, schools, household, or domestic clients. My founder's dream as a company is to have a fully operational clean cook stoves and clean fuel plant here in Turkana to help us meet the demand of close to 20 million sales a year, because we will be the only company doing clean fuel here in Turkana County as well and northern Kenya. By the end of 2025, we plan to have a notch higher sales of close to 90 million with a growth trajectory on a yearly increase basis. We are delighted to have under 35 years of age employment with 80% comprising ladies or women, and creating more than 211 LMEs employment. So me being the CEO and the founder with my team, as you can see here, that help us to drive the energy sector forum to a notch level higher.
Thank you very much for the presentation. Over to you, judges.
Thank you, Brian. That was excellent. Did you say you're already in operation? And what is your turnover? Is it about $70,000 per annum?
Yeah, thank you for your question. Yeah, actually, we are in operation here in Turkana, and I'm currently in Turkana. And the current 25 million projection is our current turnovers.
Oh, that's your current turnover.
Yeah.
Okay.
So just to define it deeper.
Yeah.
Just to define it deeper on how we achieve these particular turnovers, we have 3 mode of items, which are the institutional cook stoves, which are a little bit costly. That's why we are giving them on pay-go, and we are in partner with UNHCR and SNV, who are supporting our programs here in Turkana. So they are able to facilitate payment of these particular large institutions, and this particular investment help us to progressively increase our trajectory growth. That's why actually we have commissioned our plant here in Turkana early this year.
And so who is fabricating? Do you have artisans that you have identified to fabricate the cook stoves?
Yeah, sure. Actually, through SNV, they are able to help us in training under GIZ, and we have our own trained artisans who are Turkana, because we are trying to create employment locally. So yes, we have fully well-trained artisans who are fabricating them locally here and supply them to the host and to the refugees.
And what technology are you using for the briquette making? What technology are you using?
Briquette making actually.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, briquette technology, we have two types of briquettes. We have the carbonized and the non-carbonized. When we talk about the carbonized, these are removed emissions from the to the households. Then the non-carbonized, we take them to the institutions.
And the raw material is just the invasive species, so they keep growing.
Yeah, actually that's the problem, and we have partnered with also the county government of Turkana in partnership with the UNHCR, whereby now we empower the locals to cut down the prosopis, of which also they sell to us. It's not for free; they sell to us, so they get some more incentive from the prosopis.
So basically, you brought value to prosopis.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Back to the other judges. That's good. Thank you.
Thank you, Brian, for the good presentation. I think the innovation is very good and it has a very huge potential. Mine is regarding on your costs and in terms of revenue, because I've seen you have quite a huge team and being a startup. So could you maybe highlight on your costs and your revenue right now, not the projection, in terms of maybe the percentages?
Yeah, actually, as you can see, okay, yes, we have big team, and the reason why we have big teams is because we are moving huge volumes. So when we talk about the costing, our monthly expense are up to close to around 300,000. That's the wage bill. So we feel that we are still able to cope with the current wage bill from our side, and also help us to buy more materials for production. In line, as I mentioned earlier, we are also being supported partly by these NGOs like UNHCR and SNV, who are time supporting us in buying some of the.
I think I'm losing you. I've lost you on the last part.
Oh. I was saying that when it comes to costing or our revenue is very specific. Our wage bill currently stands close to 300,000, our total wage bill, and we are very much comfortable with it. It's currently coping up, and we are able also to buy some of the spare parts or materials needed to do the production. And we are also being facilitated or a little bit supported by UNHCR and SNV in terms of buying of some of the products here in Turkana, because as you know, everything is being shipped from Nairobi. So we are trying to bring them back here locally. So we are able to cope with our current trajectory in terms of costing and revenue.
Good, thank you. I think that's a good answer. And because from your presentation, I've heard that you're dealing with a lot of international agencies that are supporting your production right of now. But going forward, I think you need to make sure that you separate in terms of the fund that is coming from outside and the money you're making. I hope you're doing that. And actually seeing what is the sustainability going forward if you don't have grants coming in.
Sure. I definitely actually have been being supported, not directly, development skills here in when it comes to doing some some demos across the refugees. So those are indeed we are planning to us of being 100% independent.
Yeah, I think there is an issue with the network. They only got to the last few minutes, but okay, next, because time is running out.
Yes, thank you. There is just one more question from Judge Monica. What is the long-term source of raw materials as the invasive plant is deplanted?
What's the long-term in, pardon?
What is the long-term source of raw materials as the invasive plant continues to be deplanted?
Actually, to be specific, the study done last year shows that the prosopis have affected 5 counties, namely Elgeyo Marakwet, Turkana, Baringo, Marsabit, and partly Samburu. So when you talk about the plant being off the current situation, is talking about more than 20 years to come. So we have plans for that. If that comes to be, briquettes normally is being manufactured by agri-waste products. So we can use maize cobs, we can use donut shells, but currently we are still optimistic. The current more than 200 tons availability of this particular prosopis plant, we are just up in business for the next 20 years because we are the only people currently doing the production here in Turkana. So, but we have a plan set aside for that, should that be.
Thank you. We'll move on to the next presentation by Linda.
Hello everyone and welcome to my presentation. My name is Linda Kadhambi, founder Smart Villages Kenya. According to Food Agricultural Organization, most rural households live in small-scale farms where they have to work as entrepreneurs and produce food and make decisions on what to plant and when to plant and where to sell in an economic environment where they're faced with climate change and also other issues to do with the market. Now, Smart Villages is originally an initiative by the European Union where it aims at tackling rural poverty. And we believe that this is a concept that is very acceptable in Kenya and can be integrated in our farming systems and in the rural areas. Our deal is to work with the smallholder farmers as to provide for them a farming model where they're going to be assured that they are going to access a market and also that they can come together and instead of working in small farms, they are able to collaborate together, join their farms and realize commercial farming where even technological innovations, modern technological innovations in agriculture can be incorporated. And we target to make a profit of about 6 million once we are founded. So the market is Kimunyu sub-location, which is located in Kiambu County, where we target 600 smallholder farmers, and we hope to expand to the larger Kiambu, Nairobi Metropolitan, and also the entire Kenya. Why we are starting in Kiambu is because this is a location that is geographically positioned in the rural urban fringes where land subdivision is very high, and this is where they are giving up on agriculture. Our customer proposition is to provide a farming model to the smallholder farmers so that they are able to bring in their community effort, and we hope to help them increase their household income by 20,000 Kenyan shillings, because currently they are earning from 0 up to 10,000 Kenyan shillings on the lower side, and we want to change this and have the money earning a minimum of 30,000 Kenyan shillings, and also help them realize dignified livelihoods, food security, increased household primary income, and also help empower and transform the rural communities from small-scale farming to large-scale farming. Our service involves in-depth research where we are going.
Sorry for pausing. Can we hear the presentation?
Yes, I can hear it clearly from my end.
Yeah.
Rural communities from small-scale farming to large-scale farming. Our service involves in-depth research where we are going to work with the community, encourage them to participate in this research so that we're able to determine their development needs and potentials. And then that way we are going to provide for them a farming model and collaboratively work with other entities to make sure that these farmers are able to realize resilience and sustainability within their sublocation. Our customer discovery, how we discovered our customers is through an in-depth research where we wanted to test how the concept of smart villages can be implemented in the Kenyan context. And we carried out 80 household questionnaires where we administered them face-to-face, and also 6 key informants and 3 focus group discussions targeting our men, women, the youth, and also the disadvantaged. And our key learnings is that actually an economical subdivision of agricultural land has resulted into reduced yields, and this has also caused the income levels of these farmers to go down. And they're also faced with food insecurity. They lack access to quality services, and they were very recipient of the smart villages concept, and were even hoping that if this was done even 50 years ago now, they would have progressed a lot. So our financials, with a market share of 50% and about 300 customers, we hope to make 30 million once we are fully funded, where our key drivers are the live customer, market reliability, and also operating profit margin. So these are our founders. Myself, Ms. Linda Kadhambi, I'm also a geospatial engineer and a positive sustainability leader. Dr. Frida Mugo, who is an agricultural research and also development expert. She's from the University of Nairobi. And her colleague, Professor Karanja Mwangi, who is a planner and policy analyst. We dream to realize the development of a smart village within the sublocation in the next 5 years, that is 2025, to help 600 smallholder farmers realize increased household income by year 2024, to promote the realization of SDG 1 and SDG 11 by year 2030, and also to achieve a profit of at least 6 million once we are started.
Thank you very much for the good presentation. Over to you, judges.
Thank you, Linda, for the good presentation. I'm finding it difficult to understand the service, actually, the value proposition, and how you're going to make money. Could you please explain that?
Sure, Linda. And just a rejoinder to that, just what exactly is the service and how will the farmers make money? Or how will the income increase? From what product? Thank you.
Please unmute yourself, Linda.
Linda, kindly unmute.
Sorry, I put on the video and forgot to unmute. Yes, I'm saying that I'm going to answer both questions together because they are related. So our service is all about, because we find that these farmers, they have a piece of land somewhere, but it's been not used at all, or it's been underutilized. And they have also, most of them have completely even given up on agriculture. So they have a piece of land that it's not been put to use at all, despite that it's a very high potential agricultural land. So our service here, we have already done the research within the Kimunyo sublocation. So our service is we come in, we are able to talk to these farmers and to bring them together so that we can even bring the community effort together. And they have their pieces of land. They don't have a way of investing in farming, in that they can't even afford the farm inputs, and they are very much willing even to give their spaces for utilization as long as they have given in some income. So we come in and do the research, and now, like for example, in Kimunyo, find out this is the crop that grows well here. It's maize, it's bananas, or if it's when it comes to both crop production and also animal production, dairy cows, the pigs, and also the poultry. So we come in, they have provided their space, and then well, depending on the expertise that we have within my team, we're able to advise them that we grow this type of crop here, or we do in this space that is available, we can do this number of dairy cows or a number of chicks here. And so for them, it's to produce this, to give the space, and then we come in and we are able to help them start up where they can choose to work within, within the business, or even they just provide the space and they're able to focus on other livelihood activities. And we come up with a model how we are going to, if for example, someone has given out maybe let's say 1 acre of land and we have planted maize here, then we are able to determine that we convert like the pieces of land into shares in the farming business, such that even if they are not working within the farm to earn the income, and also even if also they are working in there, at the end of the day, once we have produced the crop and sold it, then they're also able to get additional income depending on the amount of space that they have contributed. Have I answered your question?
Yeah, thank you. I think it's clear, but not very clear, because it's still difficult in terms of the value or the value proposition that the farmer is getting. And when we come to like a place like Kiambu, the farm holding size is very low. I don't think you've not told us the average farm holding size. And the other thing is in terms of you producing on behalf of the farmer, then that will be very labor intensive. And because you have to produce, employ people to produce, and then employ people to get into the market. And in my case, I don't see profitability there. Maybe Rebecca can join in.
Yes, probably, maybe I could also say something according to what Judge Wilson is asking. Where profitability comes in, you find that as for now, they have very high potential when it comes to agricultural production, and they have the high potential agricultural land that they are not using. So as Smart Villages, one of our principles is collaboration. So we hope to create an environment where we are going to bring in other collaborators when it comes to marketing. And also we find that these most of them are farmers. The farmers, they're entrepreneurs, and most of the households, they're the ones that are attending to the farm. So we are also looking at creating job opportunities for most of the even young people, especially within the sublocation, who don't have the job opportunities. So we are looking at engaging the family as a startup, engaging the family members mostly to help them even increase their household income.
Oh, thank you. Judge Rebecca, maybe you can build on that.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Wilson. Thank you, Linda, for that good presentation. From me, what I gather from your presentation is the creation of virtual land amalgamation, because then land division has become a big problem in Kenya, and therefore you find land is subdivided to levels whereby they're not economically viable. So I think your concept is trying to look at virtual land amalgamation and also tackling the challenge of elderly farmers, whereby now the farm is farmed by professionals who have the energy and the right technology, and then they're able to pay back the farmer, if that is it. I think that's quite innovative. I've tried that venture before, but the challenge I faced in that project was the acceptance of the landowners to be able to see value in virtual land amalgamation. And given that land is quite a value, it's highly overvalued in Kenya, you find that any idea around virtual amalgamation resonates to a community as if you want to land grab. But it's an excellent idea. Thank you very much for your presentation.
Yes, I do agree with you, Judge Rebecca, but from the research we carried out, we have found about more than 50% of them were willing, very willing to carry out, the project. And also even, looking at our development trends currently and the urbanization, the rapid urbanization that is taking on, they're very willing to do this and even have the government come in, build the affordable houses for them so that they can even move to live together, where they are now also going to be provided with more quality services when we talk of, internet connectivity, education and health services and energy. They are willing to do that. But, of course, now we are hoping as founders, we are hoping that with this number of willing farmers, we can even do the pilot smart village in Kimonyo sublocation and, the rest, because we believe in what we see in already we have a willing market. So I believe if we are able to start it, then the rest can see. And I believe we need this even to be able to create the right environment for all these other agricultural, technological innovations to come in. Then we need to tackle this from the grassroots level if we are to talk of sustainability and resilience when we look, to years to come. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Linda. That's quite innovative.
Thank you. May we move to the next presentation?
My name is Vijana Mutune. I'm the founder of AgriFoods Enterprise. So on to the enterprise model seeks to incorporate the use of modern farming trends, which is soilless farming, in this case, hydroponic system of farming, to grow cassava, which is scientific name is Manihot Esculenta. This will help in saving resources and the space that are mostly used in large scale farmers. Since it uses a low amount of water as well as soil, it being a tuber crop, it will be a cheaper alternative for carbohydrates that help in curbing malnutrition. So the price of the cassava from the enterprise is ranging from 90 kilograms, which is sold at 300 shillings, and the market which we are targeting is cassava flour milling factories. So into the market, first we'll start with the eateries around Machakos County, the cassava flour mill companies, and other cassava farmers who can source seedlings from the enterprise at a cheaper price. So this will help to provide with a good setup strategy and make me familiarize with the challenges in the market, as well as provide a good feedback. So on to the customer value proposition. The customers will be able to benefit by getting a cheaper alternative to an available source of carbohydrates, thus be able to help in curbing malnutrition. Also, the cassava flouring mill companies will be able to get an affordable source of raw materials and convenient one, since the cassava will grow much faster than the normal farming systems. Other cassava farmers will be able to get seedlings from the enterprise, also at a cheaper price. So here is the model of the product. The model of the product here presents we use the NFT system, which is the nutrient filtering system, where we use the pump here, which is pump the water into the model here, which is here will contain the media growing system, which can be pebbles, and then here we have the cassava from there. This pump here can be solar powered and thus to help in saving on energy. Also, in modern trends, we can also incorporate here a fish pump pond here to help in maximizing the profit. So into the customer discovery, I put here some samples to help in from the clients who check on the business side. So to the financials, the price of 90 kilograms of bag for 1 year will range from cost of the product is 120 shillings for the 90 kilogram bag, and the net price is 300 shillings. The profit will be 180 shillings. Onto the market share for 500 customers with a market share of 50%. For example, if we have 250 customers buying the product, each getting 100 bags of the 90 kilogram bags. So the products per year we have 2,500, 25,000, sorry, 25,000 bags at a profit of 180 shillings will give us 4.5 million Kenyan shillings at the first year, which can be maximized also when we incorporate the fish ponds into the system. So here we have the founder's dream. The founder here is me, Vijana. here I'm marketing sales manager brand Amkuna. And here I also took a picture of the farmer as well. And we farmer also like to turn for the education to the work and support to the enterprise. So my founder's dream is helping reducing the rate of unemployment, especially among the youth in Machakos County and Eastern Region at large. Thank you.
Thank you for the presentation. Over to you, judges.
Thank you, Leon. I wasn't able to get your financials well. Maybe we can project that again. Did you say the price per kilo is 120 or per 90 kilo bag? Could you just talk about the pricing again? Yeah.
Let me first see the slide.
Yeah.
Okay, so the cost of the product, this is for the 90 kilogram bag.
It's 120 shillings?
Yeah, 120 shillings.
For dried cassava?
Yeah, because it is 1.3 shillings per kilogram. So when you try to buy this one, this is after it's dried.
After it has dried?
Yeah.
I think your projections are quite unrealistic, because even if you go to the market, the retail market, a kilo of cassava is going for, the cheapest would be 6 shillings per kilo. And if you were to dry, the conversion ratio for drying is 1 to 4, is 4 to 1. So 4 kilograms of wet cassava will give you 1 kilogram of dry. And there is no way you can sell a 90 kilogram bag at 120 shillings. No farmer will sell you their raw material. And looking at the investment, the cost of investment for the hydroponics, I'm wondering just who will buy into that, the cost and all that. I think you may want to look at your figures. Sorry about that. Thank you.
I check on that.
Okay, thank you, Judge Rebecca. I think also in terms of, I think there is an issue with the price, because 300 shillings and 90 kg. So you need to look at that. The other thing is, why would you want to grow cassava using hydroponic technology when cassava is a crop
drought resistant
arid areas? It's a
Yes.
drought resistant crop.
So mostly it was an issue about the space and the resources to kind of lower the cost of production. That's helping finding a cheaper product.
Thank you. I think you're increasing the cost of production and looking and in demand. Remember, cassava, when you look at demand, the supply, cassava does not have the normal demand as opposed to maize meal or wheat flour. Because cassava, right, what we know is most of what will only be consumed if there is scarcity of the other two. So when you're using that technology, in my opinion, I think you're increasing the cost while the farmers can use lesser technology. And I think 6 months is also too long, because we have variants that take 2 to 3 months.
Yeah, you're right. I've worked in a cassava project. I think you would have looked at production of quality seed for cassava using hydroponics. That you can be able to make it maybe break even. But the cassava tuber, even under irrigated agriculture, you cannot break even. It's not cost effective. It only makes sense if you grow it contemporarily, just in the, because it's a drought tolerant crop. It's quite resistant to many things, the varieties that we have. So the value is in seed, and that is where the need is in the country, where farmers have no access to clean quality planting material that is disease-free. So that could be produced within a controlled environment and within some advanced technology to ensure we have sufficient seedlings and all. But for the tubers, I think you've got to do a bit of research on that.
I can change it into the seedlings.
Thank you very much, Leon. I don't have anything from my end.
Thank you, me too. Maybe Judge Monica. I think we can continue, Solomon.
Thank you. We'll go to the next presentation by Boniface.
Hello, my name is Boniface Nyalwal. I'm the founder of AgriBiz. We are giving vendors an opportunity to reduce their delivery time for all the products that they have ordered from the farmer by over 6 hours. We are also giving them an opportunity to earn 30 shillings for every 100 shilling worth of produce that they have ordered. That's about 30%. Now, imagine out of this, we are only charging them as AgriBiz just 10 Kenya shillings for every 100 shillings worth of goods that they have ordered. In exchange, they will be offering an opportunity for farmers to sell their goods to these competitive individuals. We're looking at about 430 million plus vendors. We're also looking at a smaller market here in Nairobi that is made out of 50,000 vendors. Out of this, as AgriBiz, we're only targeting about 30 to 40%. This is about 15,000 vendors. And this will be worth 792 million Kenya shillings every single year. Now, what we're offering these people, it's an opportunity for the vendors to reduce the time by which they secure the products they sell in the market. And in this space, we make sure that they maintain the quality of such products. We are also helping them increase their income, as I said earlier, by 30 shillings for every 100 worth of agricultural produce they order. For farmers, we're giving them an opportunity to get an extra of 20% for all the produce that they're doing by cutting on product losses and also increasing the market's opportunity through which they sell these goods. Now, our product is simple. So you just go to www.freeagrimark.com and you either choose if you're a farmer or you're a supplier or you're a vendor. Assuming you're a vendor, you click the vendor button and you get an opportunity for a registration form in which you fill and you upload your picture. It then gives you a vendor dashboard. Now, in this space, you're able to see the available products. At the same time, you're able to manage either the orders you make, the payments you make. You're able to modify your details as you feel fit. If you don't get what you want to order, you also have an opportunity to do an order request. An order request is an opportunity for you to just customize what you need. And then AgriBiz takes this information and helps farmers aggregate multiple agricultural produce. And once we have enough volume, we are able to supply it to you. So we assure you of constant supply for the next period of time that you need it. For the last 2 weeks, we surveyed about 50 vendors in Nairobi, and 90% of these vendors reported that they were experiencing post-harvest losses. Only 10 said they might not be experiencing post-harvest losses. And even that 10% were not sure. For 71%, they had problems sourcing for fresh agricultural produce. 90% of these 71% agreed that they would use AgriBiz to source for the produce, considering the value proposition that we were offering to them. 60% would pay for the services, and 5% are already signed up. Our financial projections is that we are targeting a market of 50,000 in Nairobi, and it's about 30 to 40%. So give or take, if it's 30%, then we are targeting about 15,000 vendors or customers, and this would give us about 792 million profit every year. This is considering that every single customer will give us 26,400 over a period or a lifetime value of 6 months. The drivers around these areas to be able to achieve these numbers will be the number of orders that we process. We'll be looking at the amount of fresh produce that has been ordered and the amount of produce that has also been aggregated through the normal requests that vendors place directly through contracts to AgriBiz. The margins per each category will also be a driver, because we all understand that potatoes basically have a different margin from tomatoes. And so this will also be a differentiating factor in terms of what amount of profits we are able to make every single year. The dream team is, of course, made up of me, who is the founder. I have a 5-year experience in startup space. I also hold a BSc in food science. And formerly, I co-founded a company that is called Village and All and Ventures. My other co-founder is Frederick Katogo. He has 3 years in finance, and he also has a BSc in accounting and finance. And so he's the one who is handling most of our operations. We have Joseph Mabenge, who is the CTO. He has 2 years experience in software development and also in BSc computer science. And he's been the one who's helped us develop the current product that we have, and is also working with another software who we just brought on board recently. We have 2 other extra marketers who also joined our team last month, and we're hoping that we'll be changing Africa. So please join us in this journey.
Thank you very much for the presentation. Over to you, judges.
Thank you very much, Boniface. I hope I'm audible.
Yes, you are.
Yes, my question is, how do you make the contract through your application binding between the vendors and the suppliers? The people requesting and the people buying, how do you make those contracts binding through your system?
Yeah, so basically, and this is one of the differentiating factor between us and competitors like Trigger Foods, as there's Selina Wamushi, and then there's MPAM. So one of the things that we're doing is our platform offers both vendors and farmers to freely join the platform. And at that particular moment, when farmers do list, we don't really contract them. When vendors sign up, we don't contract them at that particular moment. What happens is this: after they list different products, vendors will see them, they're able to filter what they need, and then after that, they're able to select. Now, the moment that they do select, there are vendors who would want to cut on transport and all these things and just receive their product. So at that particular moment, then they contract a pre-agreement. So when they contract us on our vendor's dashboard, there's a place where we have smart contracts. I mean, I wish I was able to project how the system works, but then there's a smart contract through which they will go through, and then we're able to customize those specific contracts together with the vendor on what fits them and what still works for a pre-agreement in terms of making sure that we get the revenue that is projected. And then once it's finalized, they're able to just click accept, and then there's a place for entering digital signature. And digital signatures, how we're doing it is that you scan the signature, you upload it, and there's a place where there's a privacy button where you can add your signature. And before you do it, you're supposed to enter a password. So that password is what we use as a verification so that you don't say someone else signed the contract, because you're the one, like almost an M-Pesa PIN, who have that specific password. So contracts are signed later on with vendors who want constant supply of a specific good or produce.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hi, Boniface.
Hi.
Yeah, I have some questions. One is, I'm finding it very difficult for you to get your unique selling point on the vendor side and on the farmer side. Number 2, what prevents brokers from entering or maybe coming in as farmers to your platform? And number 3, how do you control quality? Boniface, I think we lost you.
Okay, the advantages of middlemen is that they bring uniformity into the market. The disadvantages is because there's multiple processes through the value chain, a lot of times the producer doesn't get value for what they produce, because then they are charged for every single step until the consumer gets the product. So now what we have done is, when a farmer signs up, they're able to
I think we lost him.
Yeah, we lost him, but I think it's fine. We could proceed.
We can proceed.
Okay, let's proceed the last presentation of today.
Hello everyone, I'm Anthony Kiranga, the CEO and founder Colmin Hatchery. Colmin Hatchery is a company that sells solar-powered egg incubators to rural area farmers. Growing up in rural Kenya, I witnessed as we practice poultry farming the traditional way, which occasions inefficiencies and low reproduction rate. To solve this problem, on entering campus, I came up with a solar-powered egg incubators that hatches in bulk, achieving a 90% efficiency rate and uses clean energy. We sell the incubators on a pay-as-you-go rate to ensure affordability. The customer pays a deposit of 7,000 and a daily rate of 130 Kenya shillings for a period of 3 years. In Kenya, statistics indicate that we have an estimated 31 million poultry population. Of this population, 7.3% is in the coast region, which is a promising market to sell the incubators. In the coast region, 27% of the total poultry population is in Kilifi, where mostly the farmers are not connected to the grid, and they rely on poultry as their main source of income, thus making it ideal as a beachhead market. Most of the farmers use the traditional method where the hen sits on the eggs and it can only sit on 12 eggs. It only has an 80% efficiency. Our solution, the solar-powered egg incubators, offers uninterrupted clean energy and an 80% efficiency and has a capacity of 96 eggs. We also train the farmers to use the eggshells, a byproduct of the incubators, as fertilizer. We have made the product in a robust manner to be immune to changes in weather. This has been achieved through sizing and through the battery technology we use. In sizing, we use 300 solar watt panels, and for the battery, we use powerful deep cycle gel type batteries. We identified 25 clients in our customer discovery journey. Out of the 25, we interviewed 20, and 5 we aimed for the pilot phase. From the 20, we were able to get insights where our prototype was wooden. We were able to understand that it is prone to termites due to the storage conditions, and that's how we came up with the plastic incubator. For the pilot phase, we were able to install for 1 client out of the 5. We aim to make a profit of 8.4 million per year by targeting 40% of our market, the key drivers being robust marketing and ensuring that we make quality products. Our dream is that by the year 2024, we provide employment to 10,000 farmers and youth in marginalized communities and in arid and semi-arid areas, and to achieve a 300 million Kenya shillings valuation by 2024. We also wish to boost food security in the country. I'm Anthony Kiranga, a co-founder and CEO, and I'm an electrical engineer. My co-founder is David Kilonzo. He's the sales and operations manager, and we both have a good background in poultry farming. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the presentation. Over to you, judges.
Thank you, Anthony, for that presentation. That solar hatchery, you said it has a capacity of 96 eggs. What is the cost without the installment? You mentioned 7,130 for a period of years, but if a farmer was to buy cash, what would be the cost? Is it 120,000?
Okay, currently now, since we are targeting the targeting market we are targeting is in Kilifi County, where they are not connected to the grid, and so to be able to solve the high upfront cost, we have gone for the pay-as-you-go software, and currently we are only on the pay-as-you-go basis. We have not yet come with a one-pay product.
Yeah, because it would be good to have both. The pay-as-you-go is good, but also both is good because a farmer can decide to take a one-off credit and pay slowly, or be able to just buy the commodity, the product directly. It's a good idea. Yeah, I just find it a bit pricey, but that is what we have to pay for green, for going green in our production system.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you for your presentation.
Thank you for the question too.
Thank you, Anthony, for the presentation. just a few clarification. I'd like to know, is the motherboard, are you the one who has designed the motherboard, or you're buying it from China?
Okay, that's a good question. So our prototype, the first product, we started it as a university project. We designed everything, including the motherboard, but guided by the market. The market, our beachhead market in Kilifi, it's a bit rough, and to overcome some of the hurdles that our motherboard had some technical hitches, and so we decided to be assembling. And so the motherboard is we are importing it and assembling. Our main thing, we are focusing on because we saw there is a great need for the pay-as-you-go basis in our beachhead market, where there is no the beachhead market, they are not connected to the grid. And so instead of struggling with sizing and at the same time with the motherboard, we decided to be assembling and target more on the pay-as-you-go software, and we are importing the motherboards.
Okay, because I know one of the things that you're saying is, okay, from your presentation, the competitive advantages is coming from the solar power, okay? Yeah. And we have the Chinese incubators that are coming in the market at a very cheap price, and we can convert them into solar.
Yeah. Yeah, now that's where we come in. If you buy as our product, we have even done the sizing for the solar. There's a specific, if you just buy a solar and then an incubator, and then you buy a solar differently, there comes now it will be prone to weather changes. For ours, we have I've done electrical engineering, and so I've capitalized on our technology. We are using the gel type technology on the batteries. This ensures that it's not prone to weather changes. Even during the days where it may be rainy, it shall still work. And so we are not bringing just the incubator to you. We are bringing the incubator with the battery, with the special gel type technology and the solar. So it's a whole system and not just an incubator, and then the customer looks for their solar. And that's our main, the sizing, the pay-as-you-go software. And also we offer trainings, because some of the byproduct from the incubator, it's the eggshells. The eggshells have calcium, and so we train them on how to use the calcium to add in their soil. They crush and add in their soil so that the plant can benefit. So it's our competitive advantage and our unique value proposition.
Thank you. I think from the analysis, there are more features that can be added into your incubator. To make it more unique, because from what I'm seeing, the Chinese ones, they are doing this. And also when they find out that you're using the solar technology, because most of the incubators can be converted. The other unique advantage I'm seeing is maybe on the technology of the cell, of the battery that you're using. So yeah. I think you're into energy solution business other than onto so much incubation. So maybe you could iterate your model, and because you're working in a county where energy access, especially to the main grid, is limited, then you can sell more, because if the batteries are sustainable, then they can also be used to power the whole houses or the whole households as they are powering the incubator.
Okay, sure.
Good point. Actually, another question would be the batteries that you have developed. What is their storage capacity, or rather, how long can they stay without the sun? How long can they stay on? Because that's also another big challenge with hatcheries, where there's power fluctuation and where there's solar, the storage capacity of the batteries to sustain the hatchery throughout.
Okay, yeah, we have installed already. We have installed one. One is in the market, and it can go up to 3 days. 3 days without complete sun.
Okay. Okay, good. Thank you.
You have a very good business model, but needs a lot of tweaking.
So
some tweaking here and there, and then you're good to go.
Okay, sure. Thank you.
Thank you very much, judges. There is one more question from Judge Monica. The size of the incubator accommodating only 96 eggs may not be cost effective for a large scale poultry farmer. Yeah, you've read the question, please.
Yeah, that's where we came in. The reason we landed on the 96 eggs is because it's to ensure that it is able to withstand. The more you go for a bigger incubator, the more it needs a larger solar panel and other technical capabilities such as the battery. So to accommodate, to ensure it's robust to weather changes, that's why we landed on 96. And our current target market is the small holder farmers. And as we go on, then we can see how we can incorporate bigger ones without compromising the cost.
Okay.
Solomon, maybe we can think of modular production in terms of the size of the incubator. If 26 is your minimum, it's always possible that you add modules to accommodate more 96, 96, 96.
Yeah, sure. We as we go on, we shall do that. And also, maybe as we do that, we have also to change our target market. And instead of the rural farmers, we can target the poultry farmers. It will be affordable to the poultry farmers. That as we go on, we can accommodate that.
Thank you. So I think we've come to the end of our presentations today. I know we are almost 40 minutes past the hour. So we will take a very short break. Yes?
Maybe you can give Boniface a chance to finish up on his explanation.
Yeah, to explain.
Sorry. Yeah. Go on. Boniface, are you back?
Yes, I'm back. So I was saying, Judge, thank you very much for that. So maybe just a quick one. So you were talking about verification with the farmers. So as I said, upload their orders to upload the product that they have. Then AgriBiz now goes on to do two-step process. So for the two-step process, we have something we call verification, and then we have something called confirmation. So verification is the process where we just call the farmer, see whether the listed product is actually genuine and whether it actually exists, right? The amount, the details that they have uploaded, the location and everything is in place, plus the date of availability. Then the next step that we do is our marketing team, which we're looking at expanding, and because that's the most important, to visit the farmer and then confirm the products. So now it will appear on the vendor's dashboard as verified and confirmed. So verified is that the details are correct, confirmed is that the product meets the quality and everything. So when they are ordering, AgriBiz has done all the due process of them getting the product. Now, if you look at another product button, what happens is that the farmer lists, but you haven't gone through the process of verifying and confirming, so there's no button for ordering. When you click the button for confirmed, then the vendor is able to order. But as long as that button doesn't appear, you will see the product, but you can't order it because it doesn't meet the standards as it hasn't been either verified or confirmed. So yeah, that's how we're making sure that we maintain quality and we make sure that at the end of the day, vendor gets what they have ordered.
Thank you, Boniface. Over to you, Solomon.
Thank you very much. And everyone for being part of this session that has lasted close to 4 hours. I know we are 45 minutes now past the hour. The judges will go into a small meeting to consolidate their brief report and share with us in the next 15 minutes. So we can take a break of 15 minutes, then we assemble back at 3 p.m. for the announcement by the judges. In the meantime, the judges will get into a breakout room and have their discussion. Thank you. Judges, good afternoon. Share with us 15 minutes. So we can take a break of 15 minutes. Then we assemble back at 3 p.m. for the announcement by the judges. In the meantime, the judges will get into a breakout room and have their discussion. Thank you.
Solomon, are you around?
Yes, I am.
I'm just confirming the scores here on my side. Solomon?
Yes. Can we go to the breakout room?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, Wilson. Wilson. Can you hear me?
Solomon, I think you can be heard. I don't know whether maybe Wilson is on mute or he has moved to the breakout room. Have you created a room already?
Okay.
What is happening this side, Solomon?
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. I hope we are back from our break. Sorry, Kennedy, we had taken a short break to give judges time to deliberate. Sorry about that. So we had taken a few minutes to give a short break to give the judges time to deliberate.
Okay.
And the judges have sat. And before we make the announcements, I'm going to invite Rebecca to give us a brief of what they've observed from the ideas that have been presented today. Rebecca?
Thank you so much. Good evening, everyone. As you've heard, my name is Rebecca. I want to take this opportunity to thank the other two judges who have been on the panel with me. We've had an opportunity to listen to very innovative ideas from young people who are quite creative. All the 19 ideas, in my view, are excellent, but this is a competition, and therefore it was very competitive. We've listened through very creative ideas around innovation hubs, around technology, around increased productivity in terms of livestock, both crops and livestock. A lot of ideas around geoinformation technology, issues of farmer website, trying to increase efficiency in supply chain. And I just want to take this opportunity to really thank all the young people that participated in this competition. It has been quite amazing, even from my end. And I think personally, I'll be following up with a few of you for some of the innovative ideas that you have presented. So please, for this afternoon, even if your idea has not been able to go through, because this is a competition, please don't lose your momentum. Continue working on your idea. Take positively the feedback that you have received from the judges to improve on your idea, because it will be able to see the light of day sometime. Otherwise, I will just take this early opportunity to congratulate all of you for taking part in the competition, and also for those who will have, who will be able to move to the next level. I wish you all the best as you continue to refine your ideas for the final stage of presentation. Otherwise, thank you so much, KCIC team. You've done an amazing job. I'm sure sieving through the 350 application wasn't easy to come up with the 19 that we've been able to listen to today. So thank you so much for your effort and for all the work. And thank you, judges, for taking time. It's been a long day, but in my view, it's been quite fruitful. Thank you, and I'm looking forward to the announcement of those who are proceeding to the finals this afternoon. Thank you. Back to you, Solomon.
Thank you very much, Rebecca. I don't know, Monica, whether your internet is, your audio is stable. You can give us a few remarks. Monica? Okay, so let me just take this opportunity to invite Wilson to give us his remarks, then we can make the announcements.
Thank you, Solomon, for this opportunity. And I would like also to thank the KCIC team and KCIC Consulting for organizing such an amazing competition. And I think we've seen a lot of innovations, a lot of good business models that have been presented by our presenters. I also like to thank all the 19 entrepreneurs who took their time and effort to make sure that they go through and make a very good pitch. So most of the pitch were amazing, and thank you for the good job that you've done. As Rebecca said, we must have a winner. And in every competition, what I will say in my own words is that we have winners and we have people who learn something. So if you've lost, you've learned something that you never knew, and it is an opportunity for you to make sure that you put into application what you've learned from this competition. Otherwise, everything was amazing and everybody did his homework, and that's very good according to what the judging criteria is, because our judging criteria was in terms of the business market potential, where we were giving 20%, the job potential or social impact potential of the business, we had 20%, the innovation technology potential, 15%, team strength, 15%, quality of the pitch, 20%, and compliance with the format, which I think from all the judges, everybody was able to comply with the format, and everybody scored 100% there. So I'll go forward and announce the winners, and I will start with number 10. So just a moment. In number 10, can everybody see the screen? Or am I the only one who's seeing the screen?
We can see it.
Yeah, so we have Sarah Bisieri Onchangu. She did an amazing job and she was able to score 71%. That is 71.33 out of the 100. In number 9, we have Boshiri Crispus Kahiga, and he was able to score 72.33%. And sorry for referring to Sarah as he. My apologies. And then number 8, we have Paul Nyota Mukora, 73. Number 7, we have Kelvin Willie Mulama, 75%. In number 6, we have Linda Katambi Kirera, 75%. And we have Anthony Kiranga Ndiritu, 77%. In number 4, this is where now the competition was tough and the margins are very slim. The margin are 0.00 something. So number 4, we have Boniface Nyalwal. And he scored 78%. In number 3, we have Chris Genzi Mutungi, was able to score 78.33. As you can see, the points matter here. The 0 point something matter. And then number 2, we have Douglas Rono Kipngetich, was able to score 84.33%. And our winner for the semifinals is Hazel Awino with a score of 87.33%. And that is our top 10 qualifiers. Congratulations, and let's continue doing the work. Thank you, Solomon.
Thank you very much, Judge. We've come to the tail end of our semifinals today. I will just make one announcement. Then, especially for the top 10 who have proceeded to the next level, I know we'll have a meeting in the course of this week to discuss a few things, but the finals will be on 31st of this month. That is coming Monday. And congratulations to all those who have qualified to be among the top 10. And congratulations to everyone for having very brilliant ideas. Clearly, you emerged top 20 among more than 350 applications. So it just shows that the potential that your idea has, and I encourage you to continue working on it. I've seen Vanam is here. Vanam, maybe you can give us some closing remarks, then we can call it a day.
Thank you so much, Solomon. I just managed to come in right at the nick of the time where the suspense was about to be unveiled. And again, I would like to congratulate each one of you who made their presentations today. I was fortunate to look at some of the pictures that you made. You have amazing products, amazing solutions, and I'm sure that, with your grit, with your enthusiasm, with your passion to commit these kind of solutions, we will sure be crossing the road somewhere down the line. So for people who were number 11 to 19th, in no way you are the losers, you are the winners in my mind, because getting to this far itself is a winning in that sense. And people who have made it to the cut, congratulations to you. And as Solomon was mentioning, we will get back very soon to you in order to strategize as to, what can be done in the finals and everything. So from my side, from KCL side, and on behalf of KCIC, I would like to thank you all for being here today. And I would also like to thank our judges for patiently going through all the pictures and giving you valuable suggestions to each one of you. And I'm sure your suggestions would enrich each one of the enterprises to come up with a better solution. So congratulations, and I'm sure we will look forward to your final pitches next Monday. can't wait. Thank you.
Thank you, Vanam. Thank you, judges. Thank you, team from KCIC, and thank you, participants. And I wish you all a fruitful week ahead. And that comes to the end of our semifinals today.
Thank you, Solomon. Have a good evening too. Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you, Solomon. Thank you, participants, and thank you, KCC, for everything. See you. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Judge Wilson.
Thank you, everyone, for the opportunity to judge, and all the best to the best 10 as they prepare for the final.
Thank you very much, Judge Monica.